Hello, and once again, welcome to the game. The Great American Experience happens once again. I'm the Wizard of Oz, and this is not my show. Ha 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 ha. Happy Halloween. Welcome in, Zoom. I was going to say. But yeah, man. Yeah, it's getting colder. At least I got the feed box done today. Got dice work done, got all this shit taken care of. Good Lord. So I'm just waiting for everybody to show up. I figure you say the solar storm is going to hit hard around 12 p.m. All right, we'll see. Hey, battery. Oh man, yeah. We're supposed to be. Our low temperatures are supposed to be below freezing by the end of the week. Finish the floor of the framing for the pallet shed. Good deal. Good deal. Come on up. Come on up and show us. Uh, man, live. I'd probably go up to Walmart at about 11:30 if I had an extra 20 bucks to spend on anything. Get a bunch of candy and wait till midnight to check out at half price. I'm just getting started, bro. I'm still revving up. Fire in the bowl in the meantime. Oh, man. So, got a good deal yesterday. What was that? Oh, on candy? Yeah. for like $2. Awesome. Yeah. I'm simple. I like the Tootsie Roll stuff. The big bags, cheap Tootsie Rolls. I'm easy. Yeah. Oh man, forgive me. Forgive me. Yeah, I'm yawning, trying to get my buzz on. Happy Halloween. Let's see if we can't rustle up some peoples. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh shit. All my information is in the other phone. Uh oh, it's all been transferred over. But all the history, my texts and stuff like that, are in my other phone. So I don't have all the communication history. So that's what I used to do. I would just go through my texts, copy and paste, and click through. But not now. I gotta recreate it. Let's see here. Uh, so maybe you send it to Bear. Oh, okay, that's not it. Uh, no, 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 no. Okay, that's not working. And, and that's not it either. Okay. Well, hey, MGM, what's up, man? How you doing? Welcome in. You're early to the party, that's all. Everybody's not here yet. They're still getting notifications and doing their thing. Hold on a second. Come on up, battery. Show me your videos on your shed. I know you got them, and I know you want to show them. Grab a link. Come on up. Show me what you got. I made a feed box today. I guess I could show that. Yeah. Let's see here. All right. Got that. Yep, this is the feed box I made. And have a little pinch point back there where it just lets through a bit at a time. It's a bunch of scrap wood. I'll be testing it out tomorrow after the paint cures. Yep. And I put hinges on the top. Hey,
Huh?
what's up?
I was there for you. I was be changing because yeah, I know you're gonna be talking.
But yeah, that's the feed box I made today. Come on up, Bill. Or, I mean, what's going on, Bill? Sound like you had some conversation.
Oh man, I had a good dinner.
Did you?
Oh yeah.
Rock on.
Yep. Smoked some chicken thighs and had some apple pie moonshine. Sounds good.
Yeah. You probably feeling pretty good too.
What's that?
I said, it sounds like you might be feeling pretty good too.
Oh, yeah. I feel okay.
Yeah. Rock on. I'm trying to get my bowl situation figured out here real quick.
Yeah. Good day. Good day.
Good day. Yeah.
I decided to burn up some of that hardwood that I had in a. Yeah, I chopped up a bunch of hardwood for barbecue, and I haven't really had a good barbecue since this whole year, actually.
Oh wow. Really?
So I thought I'd barbecue up some chicken legs. Didn't have any barbecue sauce, but man, I made up for it with spices and stuff.
Do some tomato sauce and some steak sauce and um, basil, sage.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
just did garlic and oregano and
Yeah.
chili powder and beer.
And beer.
Yep.
And beer.
Put it on the Weber barbecue, pour some beer on there, let it steam up real good. Oh, yeah.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
I don't know. That's, you know, I can't tell you how many barbecues I had where I didn't use barbecue sauce.
Yeah, it's not barbecue. It's just you.
I mean, I've been up in the mountains where we didn't have any barbecue sauce, and I used wild edible freaking herbs and spices that I just collected.
Right. And
And
you're in Utah.
rub it on that carcass and get her done.
Utah, so you have plenty of salt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not like I'm a serious mountain man or anything, but you know, uh,
What you got?
I use what I have. Yep, whatever's available.
I'll be right back. I gotta get find
Oregano on mutton. I'm telling you, it's the bomb. If you got oregano, you've got it made. And all the fat and everything from the actual sheep. You just rub it with oregano and sage or whatever you've got on hand,
Yeah.
because there's a lot of fat in mutton, a real lot of fat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it keeps the fire burning. I mean, you don't even have to add wood to it. There's so much fat in sheep. It just keeps the fire going.
I have to burp it all anyway.
Yeah, it just drips into the fire, and all of a sudden you got flames and everything, and you're going, "Geez, how'd that happen?"
Right.
What you got there?
A treat.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
Burping. Burping my it's stirring.
Yeah, sometimes on the fire, I'll drizzle a little bit of spring water on it.
On the fire?
Yeah, it kind of steams it, helps the meat cook.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's true.
same thing when you're cooking rabbit over a fire. Just have a canteen handy so you can, the fire starts getting too hot because of the fat dripping. There's not much fat on rabbit though.
Yeah, ours got a lot of tenue and fat. To be honest with you, they do have more fat because they're not out running around.
Yeah. But you can actually starve to death on rabbit because there's so little fat in it.
Right. Well, I mean, wild rabbit, yeah.
It's extremely high protein though.
There's another one. Hold on. Gotta burp it, mix it. Yeah, I just cleaned these the other day. Yeah. Yeah.
For some reason, I can't even hear you.
Oh yeah.
So what
You
I'm going
can't
to
hear
have
me.
to do,
Can you
I'm
hear me
going to
now?
try to hook up the headset and see if that makes a difference.
Okay. Yeah, you're probably right.
I've been charging the headset. Maybe it's set up for Bluetooth. That's what I'm thinking on StreamYard. The other day I set up Bluetooth on it, so
Yeah. Yeah, it sounded good the other day. Let's see. And this is the smallest one. This is OMG. Yeah. It looks like a lot, but it don't weigh much. Yeah, I did Halloween for the kids. That's pretty much all I ever did.
is this working now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I don't. I have to
Can you
find
hear
out
me now?
why.
Can you
Take
hear
me
me
a
now?
second here. I think it's a StreamYard thing. Hold on.
Maybe. Hey, Oddbull. How you doing? Happy Halloween. What's up, buddy? Let's go, Brandon. Did you see what Tucker Carlson did the other day? Or Friday, I guess? He had a horror show on, and he just identified all the players. It was funny.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you good.
Okay, good. That was the problem.
There's StreamYard settings, and then there's your phone settings.
Right.
And yeah, it's all Bluetooth, headpiece, all that crap.
Right.
Got to make sure you turn your Bluetooth on.
Ooh.
So I probably sound like Dick Tracy.
No, you sound fine.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm burping my babies. Imagine that.
So yeah, this was like campfire type chicken. It was so good. I like the charcoal.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I
you
just
flip that chick.
I fried up some breast out, cut it up into strips, and fried it up in the skillet. Then fried up the green beans right behind it. Made while I was making mashed potatoes. And
Oh wow,
yep, had me chicken mashed potatoes and fried green beans.
you're living large.
Well, I had to go out and pick the green
Oh
beans. Well, you know what I'm saying. I didn't have any
yeah.
fresh picks, so I just went out there and picked a handful of them. Picked them up.
You know what would have been good with my chicken is
Fried
some
green beans.
no cactus. I love cactus.
Oh, really?
Oh hell yeah.
Can't say I've
So
eaten much cactus.
yeah, prickly pear cactus. It's just like green bean. It's like string beans.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. I don't know. I did not know.
Yeah.
Uh,
You just cut it like you would string beans,
hmm
and you cook it up with eggs or chicken or whatever, you know, and that's your vegetables.
Oh, man, alive. Do what? I'm sitting here playing with my bud. What's up, my buddy? All right.
So platoon is out there, batteries out there,
Yeah.
oddball. Uh,
Oh, there's
who
a few
else
people
do
out
we?
there that ain't saying nothing yet. In fact, they should get on here's the list, here's the thing, here's the link, come up on the panel and talk to us. Tell us
Hell
what's
yeah!
on your mind.
I think Valentine is hanging out, lurking.
Yeah, most
MG
like.
MG McCormick.
Yeah, but MGM's here. Uh,
Yep.
yep, there's several. Probably Miriam. There you go. RJ's here with me. And
Awesome.
fire in the boat.
Hello to RJ. Fire in the bowl. Get her,
Oh, wow.
get,
That's
get
getting
her done.
cured. That's getting cured good. Yeah. Immediately got a brush off of it.
So I got to take a piss test coming up because I'm gonna keep my CDL active.
Right.
So I'm not firing in the bowl right now.
Dave's here. Dave's in chat. What's up, Dave?
The Irish guy.
Yeah. Yeah, the guy that's going to give me some couple ounces of gold for my Cadillac.
Awesome.
Yeah. Come on up, Dave.
Yeah, you could still get frozen chicken.
Frozen chicken.
Chicken's yeah, it's pretty abundant.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're talking about the meat shortage and all that. If you can still get chicken, you're okay. You'll survive.
Well, Dave said Dave's going to buy it. Yeah. Oh, there he is. Here we go. What's up, Dave?
Hey there, how you doing?
We're still here in the background, though.
Oh, I know. I'm not switched over yet.
Oh, okay.
Let me mute it.
There's
I
my
barely-
Huckleberry. Huckleberry.
I can't hardly hear Dave at all.
Yeah, he was away from the mic.
Okay. Hi, Huckleberry.
What's up, Sec Ops?
What-
Welcome in.
How's that?
That's better.
Okay. Cool beans. Yeah, I gotta go downstairs really quick. I'm cooking myself a pizza, so I'll be right back.
Okay, but I wanted to tell you that I wanted to update. I wanted to talk to you about the exchange and all that.
Yeah, I want to sit down and talk with you about that because I got some things going on here as well. So let's do this tomorrow afternoon. You have my cell phone number, correct? Yes, you do because we text.
Right.
Just give me a call. You're on Central Time or Eastern? Which one are you
I'm on Central. Right.
All right, so we're an hour ahead. So I would say give me a call 2 o'clock your time, which would be 3. I'll be clear of everything that I got going on right now.
All right.
So,
You got it.
all right, so I'll be right back. I gotta go check it before it burns the house down. I'll be right back.
Rock on.
Well, they might be spraying food with nanoparticles, but that's why we were doing our own gardens. You know?
Right. Well, that's why I'm building a greenhouse.
Yep.
Okay, that's why I'm putting a greenhouse over my garden.
Right.
Okay.
So I actually have a shop set up right here at my house, sorta. So I got a place where I can get in and out of the snow and everything and get work done.
You know, the biology of those nanoparticles act like bacteria, and they can't stand silver.
Right on.
So I'm going to make about 2 or 3 gallons of colloidal silver at about, try and get it up around 75 parts per million. And then I'm going to spray,
Yeah.
and then I'm going to spray my garden. I'm going to coat my garden with it.
Cool. I kind of felt like little COVIDs were attacking me.
Right?
And I hit it with silver. I inhaled, silver nanoparticles.
Right.
And shot some of that shit up my nose and took some cod liver oil.
You'll notice a
Which
difference
is
right away,
high-
man.
That cod liver oil is high in vitamin D.
Oh, is it? I didn't know.
Yeah. Yep.
But you get that, you use that silver, and man, you'll know in a couple hours, you'll feel the difference.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
doing good now. Yep. Took a shot of moonshine. Some apple, what is it? Apple pie moonshine. I'll tell you what, man. Alcohol, I think it kills COVID. I really do.
It does.
If you catch it early. If you catch it early, just go take a snort of something, Freaking
Amen, Sec Ops, man. Meat eaters for the win. And New York strip has got to be one of my favorite cuts. Otherwise, it's Porterhouse. Oh, where'd he go? Did you hit a button, Bill? There he is. Hold on. That's it. Yeah.
Okay. I hit the red button. I was going to try and hit the mic button, and I hit the red button. The big fat red button.
Don't hit that button. Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms. .com.
.com.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, Dave, how the hell are you?
Which one of you farted? Well, seeing if you could smell it, it was probably you. Well, Huckleberry, you're only about an hour and a half away from the coast. I think I'd drive there with the gear to go get some. The fox smells its own hole. It was me. That's pretty much the rule. Yep. Nah, that's what I was saying, Huckleberry. I'll check you out with the pizza. That's one of those fancy pizzas.
No, actually, it's a Walmart pizza that I dressed up really well.
Right.
Yeah, they had a big. This is the extra large one that they had. That's $9.99, $10. But this was the 4 meats, and it had like a pound of meat on it. I'm like, oh, I got to add some more sausage and cheese. So I weighed the pizza before I put it in the oven, and it was about 3 pounds. So,
Wow.
hold on. Look at all that yummy.
Pizza pie. That's okay. It's
Mhm.
pie. It's all good.
It's still pie.
It's pie. Yep.
And those little fucking sugar ants found my pecan pies, little bastards. They skipped the apple and the blueberry,
Straight
and
for
they
the sugar.
straight
Yeah.
for the friggin' car. I'm like, I was about to go put it in my mouth, and I opened it up, and I felt something in my hand. I looked down. Oh, I've got a colony of ants on my hands. Nice. Okay, well,
Damn.
burn,
I mean,
motherfuckers, burn.
you know what? Yeah, as long as you put them in Ziploc bags, you'll be fine.
Yeah. Don't touch my pie.
That's
Don't
right.
touch it. Don't touch it. And if I
You know
have
what,
that one
Dave?
to work, this one works even better.
I'm the kind of guy I would just brush the little fuckers off and eat it anyway.
Yeah, see, I would too. I just eat them, but I don't know where they came from. So they might be eating my bait that I put outside. Who knows?
Ew.
Wouldn't want to have that kind of accident in the hospital. Oh, I don't know how I got poisoned. Wait a minute. I ate that pecan pie with a lot of ants on it. So,
I would just brush the ants off. Oh well. They're probably eating and shitting at the same time on your pie.
yes. I'm saying the game is on.
I
Just
know.
like,
Well, I don't have problems with bugs, but if I had something like that, I'd probably just throw it in the yard and the dogs get it.
here we go, my little black widow right there.
You're froze up on my screen, bro.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Well, I shouldn't be. I'm wiggling my head and everything.
I see them.
Yeah, I'm wearing my Star Wars friggin' skull cap. I've got my Black Widow jacket. Yeah, I'm doing good. Oh, and then of course I've got my skull pajamas. Woo! So yeah, got it all going on here.
Let me
I see you.
refresh. Maybe my screen.
I will tell you what, this new camera system I bought, off the chain. Too bad Chris doesn't want or is ever over here anymore. So, which is fine, but I've got a full setup right over there, right next to me. Actually, here, hold on, I can do that. I forgot. I have magic powers. Let's see. See if we can
Wish
do
I
this.
had magic powers.
Yeah, see, look, I can go like this, and I can bring it on out. Show you the whole room, or just
Wow.
show me. Show me.
Got the
Or,
same feature, yeah.
yeah, or I can go like this. I think that's my limit. But let's see. Did I catch it? Yeah, no. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just show you. There you
I
go.
bet you could zoom in on that booger.
Cat.
Yeah, see? Got it all set up. Camera, the whole 9 yards. Back to
Your
me.
pie devastation has been revealed.
Yes.
Blueberry pie.
Yeah. Well, I had to protect that from the damn bugs. The bugs are going to eat that thing. Look at that. We are presented by
Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farm.
SausageGravyBiscuitFarm.com. Ding, ding,
.com.
ding.
Wow.
Get it while you can, folks.
Yeah, yeah. Yep. You need seeds, man. He's the guy to feed.
That's right. Well, I need Cinderella. So, anybody get a hold of that? Let me know.
Right?
Cinderella.
I had 3 of them. I had 3 roll-ups from state of Washington, and I will tell you what, 42%. Yeah, pretty off the chain.
Be careful about Cinderella. It might be a dude.
It could be. I don't know. All I know is the stuff.
Right?
All I know is this one is the hippie crasher is 41, 41, and
Hey, Dave.
yeah,
Dave, do you remember Cinderfella and the Mangina?
Ugh.
no.
Do you remember that? It was a Pauly Shores thing.
Oh, okay. Well, they'd have to go look it up now, but yeah.
He was Cinderfella, and they kept talking about these people with their manginas.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Animaniac flour, 28 grams. This is 40.12%.
Nobody
So
wants to know all about all your purchases.
it's okay. If you were here, I would share. But
I
you're
know.
not. But
I
you're
know.
not. But you're not.
On the menu tonight, we have original Michigan Gorilla Glue
Okay.
and MK Ultra.
Ah, yes. Yes.
Those are our specials. Of course, we've got the regular chocolate tie, and we do have some grapefruit Gorilla Glue. But
Oh,
that's not quite done yet.
that's not
It's still got
perfected.
to cure. No, it's got to cure yet.
Well, I'll tell you what. Whatever Apex did on that last one, holy crap! That was like a strawberry plant, like literally.
Right.
The flavor was off the chain. The smell, even when it burned, it smelled like strawberries. What the fuck? You know what I
Oh
mean?
wow, that's
even
cool.
when you coughed, it smelled like strawberries. I'm like, I mean, that'd be like the ultimate Disney tool. You know what I mean? Strawberry, bring it on in. Just everybody's like, I smell a lot of strawberries. Yeah, no, it's not strawberries. I promise you. Oh, I've been to the park many a times when I was living in Florida. Oh yeah. Try to wrap it up, stack it up any way I could, and then you find the guys that smell it out and be like, "Hey, can I get it?" Yeah, of course. Come on. So,
Oh man, so
so what's been going on?
I built a feed box for the puppies today.
Okay.
Got that done. I got 4 sets of dice edged
Okay.
and as well, and of course all the chores and all that stuff for the animals and everything. But yeah, fairly productive day.
Mm. I've been laughing at all the "Let's Go Biden" entourages everywhere.
Let's go,
Oh,
Brandon. You mean?
yeah, that thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's go, Brandon.
Yeah, the pseudonym for the opposite.
Yeah.
You know, I just don't have If I had a little bit of money, I'd get me a sticker and put "Let's Go Brandon" on the back window of my SUV.
Oh yeah, that'd
Yeah.
be funny as shit. Yeah, it was hilarious. I got some email, a random text message from a dealership saying, "Hey, we want to buy your Hellcat." And I'm like, no. And they're like, oh, we'll give you 48,000 for it right now. No,
No.
no, no. Even though the car is what, 5 years old now, and except it's got it goes back to the fact that it is a custom, and it is the first red eye ever built. So yeah, that 48,000 is not going to cut it. Sorry, not for a onesie. Can't get one like mine. All the toys I ordered on it, but it's worth it though. 6 years and I still got, yeah, shit. I only lost 30 grand off of it. Not bad.
Huckleberry, anything I paint, if the cats, the dogs, spiders, whatever get in my way, they're getting painted.
The cats, the dogs.
The kids, the owner, they get painted. Stay the fuck out of my way. I'm evil with a big gun.
I was gonna say the dogs usually stay out of my way when I have something in my hand. I'm working.
Mm-hmm. How many people?
But I have had a dog. I had a dog one time. She was kind of a chow shepherd mix, and I'd get painting something. She'd come out for love and just brush it. She'd get between me and the brush, you know. Project.
No, squirrels, I just paint them. I completely paint them when they become part of the house.
I spray painted a bird in a bird's nest once.
I would do it.
I was spraying paint on the outside of a house. Yeah.
Whatever gets in my way gets painted. Thoroughly painted.
The bird flew off, and I was like, okay, well, I got around I realized there was a bird nest up there. I just got around the backside of that bird nest and just kept painting. That bird nest is probably still there. So, but you know, man, I tell you what, though, I just wish I could. I wish I could move 3 times faster and have an extra set of hands. If I did, I'm telling you what, they get some major shit done.
Well, you got an extra set of hands on your feet. Start training.
Well, they don't hold boards very well.
Start training.
Yeah, but they don't reach the other end of that board very well. That's what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-mm-mm. Could you
Makes
believe? Could you believe if you use your feet on this? You know, like hold them up with your feet. You know,
Right.
Japanese do.
yeah.
All right. Yeah, that grapefruit. I'm pretty sure it was a grapefruit gorilla I just tried.
Okay.
It's not cured yet. It's got a good kick to it. I can feel it coming in,
All
but
I
it's
know,
not ready.
I was going to say, all I know is I mixed the Hippie Crasher and the Animaniacs together. I'm about to hit it. Woo!
See, I grew my own.
It's like fire in the bowl, making
But
sure.
yeah, Dan, see, I grew my own.
Yeah, see, yeah, I don't get that luxury yet. So,
All right.
It's all right though. I've got 30 acres here that have lots of room to grow.
I gotta try barbecue squirrel. I bet it's good.
Actually, it is good if you cook it right.
What is?
I'll smoke it like I did that chicken.
Oh,
Yes,
squirrel?
squirrel.
Oh yeah,
Squirrel's good.
Oh yeah.
street bacon, dude. I'm telling you, the mostly like bacon. It took me a while to figure it out, but it tastes like bacon. It's a little bit more meaty than bacon, and it tastes like that's its flavor is bacon.
Now,
I kept trying to figure it out because it's not like chicken, and it's not like pork. It's bacon.
well, all I know is I got a family of 8 around here, and I'm feeding them like fat little fuckers.
Right?
Feed here. Oh yeah, you want that little pound cake? Sure, go ahead, eat it. Yeah, here's a whole pile. Oh, you're stealing from the chicken coop? No problem. Get that. Get that.
Oh shit.
And when the leaves
Okay.
come down off the trees, I'm telling you what.
Oh yeah, I got that waiting for him. I even got him. I'm such a terrible person. I even have a little shelter for him that they are using.
So
Woo!
Dave,
Oh wow.
Dave, Huckleberry says Irish people don't eat squirrel.
Yeah, we do. Don't listen to him. We don't have any. Don't listen to him. We eat anything that moves and doesn't bite back. So you know.
Exactly.
Just like a regular human.
Yeah, if it doesn't bite us back, we're gonna eat it.
Hey, what's up, Don?
I believe you.
Yeah, well, it's mostly seafood. You know what I mean? It's mostly seafood. You
If
see
I see it, I
you
eat it.
Yep, you see it, you eat it.
What's up, Jeep?
I spent the weekend getting reacquainted with the Jeep.
Yeah? And?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dirt is still there. It's in other places now, but it's still there.
Yeah, you just moved it around.
I just moved it around a little bit. Exactly.
Yeah,
I didn't hurt anybody in the
aerated.
process.
Aerated the soil.
Yeah. Aerated. Exactly.
Yeah, you aerated the soil for the the next season. It's a good job.
So Don T is having an affair with his Jeep.
Yes, it's true. It's true.
Yeah.
I'm a sick, perverted man. What can I say? I just got my Jeep back, and I'm very happy with it.
All I know is my new commercial zero-turn lawnmower works in the rain and mows wet grass really well. Don't know why, but it sure does.
Well, I mean, Irish Integrity can relate. He's got that fucking Hellcat, and I just heard him talking about it earlier. And there's no way in hell he's going to get up off of it. So, yeah, he understands what I'm talking about. I know he does.
Oh yeah.
And Fluck Biden, I know you understand what I'm talking about. Although I'm sad to hear you say that you have to go for your piss test again. I'm sorry to hear that, sir. But I understand completely.
I didn't know.
You got to keep the motor running. You got to keep the wheels turning. I get it, baby. I do.
I gotta make some do re mi.
Exactly. Got to keep the JOB.
Yeah.
I get it. But yeah, having a little fun with the Jeep today. That's all. Nothing big. Understand
What kind
that
is it? What kind is it? What kind of Jeep?
2006 Jeep Grand Cherokee Overland 5.7
Nice.
liter Hemi.
Nice.
That I just had a brand new Jasper third generation 5.7 liter Hemi installed. So Jasper
Nice.
remanufactured crate engine.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, I'm real pleased with it. Really pleased.
The G forces.
So yeah, I picked up what I thought was at least another 20 ass horsepower. That's the only real gauge I have, but I can feel 20 horsepower in my ass.
So Don,
Hey Huck, how are you?
You can make a full-on dirt rooster tail.
I can. Actually, I do 4 of them. It's a quad. So yeah, we went out to the. Dude, you would not believe the big dunes here in Amagosa Valley. I had no idea. There must have been 500 fucking campers over there. You know, boondockers out there with their ATVs, UTVs, side by sides, and quads. Oh my God, all the people out there. It's fucking amazing. Absolutely amazing.
What were they out there for?
In the middle of Amagosa Valley is what's called the Big Dune, and it's basically a huge, what is it, 10-story high sand dune that encompasses 500 plus acres.
So
And
what they do is dirt shit.
Yep,
Yeah, just rock climbing, sand running.
exactly. Everybody and their brothers got a UTV, a quad, an ATV, a sand rail, a 4x4, or however else they're out there getting their dirt turning on.
Right.
Everybody's got one too. You should see the little trakes, the little guys. And I mean, these guys are not 6 and 7 years old. Now they're tearing these fucking little ATVs up. Amazing.
That's nuts. I bet you see some sand rails out there too, huh?
Oh my God, yes. Oh, and these guys, it's not like they roll up half-assed anyway. These guys,
No, they got diggers. They got digger tires on. You can't even put it on the street. Yeah.
They got money. They roll up with a long trailer and they'll pull 2 sand rails, 4 ATVs out of it, and inside of it will be an entire fully outfitted garage.
Yeah.
With air tools and fucking some kind of winch setup and all kinds of power and
a fridge, and it's got a fridge and a kitchen in it. Yeah.
It's like they could drop a fucking motor out of a rail right there, and in 20 minutes. Yeah. They had all the fixings. It's just incredible.
And probably got the spare bolted up in the corner. Yep.
Man, you ought to see some of the money that these people put into these fucking toys. I am just floored. Let's start with these quad sand rails. They start at $30,000.
I know.
Start. And I mean, I looked at one seat that had, it had the 5-point the 5-point harness in it that would keep you in. It had a nice side set of cushions and everything. The seat was $1,500.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
People buying them in fucking pairs all day. I mean,
right.
My point here is that you should see the pickup trucks that tow these fucking things.
The beasties, fucking big 250s,
$50,000 trucks.
No, these are $50,000 to $75,000 trucks, easy. Now, I mean, not even bad an eye used.
And they got the Cummins board and everything else. Yeah.
Of course. All the bells and whistles. I mean, I saw one of them. I made a comment to the wife. The guy had $2,000 worth of wheels on it. Just wheels. Not tires. Not nuts. Not anything. $2,000 in wheels.
Just tires. That's just the tires. That's not even the rims.
No.
I know.
Yeah.
So my point here is that there's shit ton of money in that. Shit ton.
I guarantee you they got $3 or $4 grand in the rims too. Yeah, $800 a piece.
So much fun. I mean, so much fun getting out there, tearing that up, having a good time.
Oh yeah.
450 Ford, exactly. Ford F450s, 550s, and they got massive trucks out there. Massive.
Yeah, I used to be one of those guys. The guys with the most toy wins. There used to be a guy down by your house that had a 50 fucking monster truck. Yeah. That was funny. That was a. Well, you remember Godfather had that 4-wheel drive Dakota truck. Mm-hmm. Oh, dude, it was badass. It was all raised up. It had the 340 Hemi in it. And yeah, it was way too much. He had to get rid of it because I think he rolled it. Well, what happened? Everybody muted out. Hello?
You got to see Diesel Brothers over
I'm
here
here.
where I live. They got rock climbers right out in front of their place. They're on TV, the Diesel Brothers,
I've seen them before.
and
yeah.
they're
You boys-
right
you
here
boys
where I
in
live.
Utah, you boys in Utah are Mecca. You know that, right? Moab is like
Yep,
it's a religious name in Jeep land. You know that, right?
yep.
It's like Mecca.
Yep, we've got the Widowmaker. You've heard of the Widowmaker, right?
I have.
Yeah, we got the Widowmaker where they do the trials, they test them and all that.
Oh, they have shows there probably at least twice a year, but they're starting to do more and more and more. I think Jeep has a fucking permanent address in Moab somewhere.
Yep.
They bring so much Jeep hardware in there, they should just have a permanent spot in there.
But this is where they go to Topaz Mountain. There's a place called Topaz Mountain. That's where they do stuff, for pay-per-view. I mean, Widowmaker, and then up in Idaho, they've got the rock crawlers. We've got them here, but Idaho takes the cake on rock crawlers. They've got the best.
You know what I think though? I think the wonderful part of it is that there's all manner of different rock climbing, mud and dirt and sand rails and all kinds of different places to go turn some dirt up all over the West. And I want to try them all.
Well, I tell you what, we've got some badass stuff down here in the Ozarks too.
You do? You're absolutely right.
We are the home of Bigfoot, original monster truck. Yeah. Before monster trucks was a thing. That dude, I grew up.
The original mud pit.
I grew up like 3 miles away from this guy. His first truck was called Bitch. And this is back in like late 70s. It was a big monster truck. He always hated the passing though because he took up his lane and part of the other one. So you had to kind of make sure you weren't riding the line on that one.
But what Diesel Brothers does is they go and get like old deuce and halves and 6x6s and everything and bob them, and they lift them, they bob them, they lift them, they make them into rock crawlers, they put car bodies on them, they do all kinds of crazy stuff.
Yeah,
they make the Bigfoot kind of trucks, and they buy like old military axles. And actually, what they do is they bob the military trucks, and then they sell the axles. So the second axle, it gets sold. And there's
So are you
there's quite a
telling me
few
they
companies.
take that by bobbing that? Do you mean that they take that second axle off of there?
Yes, they take
Never heard of that.
the 6x6 trucks. They're called 6x6 because they've got six on. They've got and so they take the back axle, they cut it off, and they take the back axle and they sell it, or they use it on another vehicle. So all they do is this is all like mega heavy duty stuff. They even get trucks out of the mines and make giant trucks. The tires are probably taller than Wizard's roof on his house.
Yeah. The Bigfoot that's still in front of they got a Bigfoot place now. It's moved, but the Bigfoot they had in front of the original storefront area for the Bigfoot area, those tires were those were 12-foot tall tires on that truck.
Easy.
Yeah. Yep.
But I've seen some of the biggest freaking unbelievable trucks out in front of the Diesel Brothers. They're kind of like, well, you remember the what is it? The truck something mafia. Those guys were making big crazy stuff too.
Yeah,
These
but it's
are
always
like
been a grim-
the
I'm sorry.
Tim Taylor version of trucks.
Right. Well, yeah. See, the thing is, my dream truck is a military GMC class or AMC class 5-ton 6-wheel drive, but it's actually 10-wheel drive. You know what I'm saying?
These
But
military trucks after the Deuce and a Half, the 6x6s took over for the Deuce and a Half. And when they did, the cool thing about them is they have self-inflating tires, so the tire can't go flat. I mean, if it does, if you get a slash or something in it, that compressor will kick on and just continuously pump air into it
well,
until
those
you get where you need
5-ton,
to go.
the 5-ton all-wheel drive set with the 3 axles. That truck, those tires don't go flat. They're solid.
Oh,
They got a foamy kind of interior on those tires. Those aren't air. You don't inflate those tires. Those tires are hard rubber tires.
yeah.
Yeah, they're solid tires.
Well, they've got semi-inflated tires too. There's tires that are like, even if they go flat, you still can drive on them. So they're not completely. They don't ever completely deflate. You know.
Well, in the military, at least in the army, that's what I'm saying. Those tires, it didn't matter if you got shot. That tire, you know, if
Right.
it was shot up, would still be there and still be the same size as
Well,
if it had air. You know what I'm saying? It might be in
yeah.
pieces coming off of it, but it'd still be there.
Well, there's that, and then there's another type of tire that's like a sponge inside, so it's still, it still keeps traction and everything. It's like sponge rubber inside, so if the sidewalls and everything get blown out, it'll still run.
Right. I know. But yeah, but I wanted to take one of those trucks and put on a roll-on system on the front and stretch it. I wanted to stretch it another 6-8 feet. You know what I'm saying? So I could put a camper behind the cab. I could build like a camper section behind the cab and have the roll-on, roll-off capabilities on the bed. I can build the boxes and just roll on the camper or roll on the garage or roll on, a flatbed so you can carry another vehicle. You know what I'm saying?
Well, there's a couple of schools of thought. I kind of like Don T's. His is kind of like a fast assault vehicle with a
Well,
comfortable.
I was talking about big equipment removal.
Yeah.
But that would be the bomb. And it would go anywhere. It will go anywhere, everywhere. You stretch that wheelbase out another 6 feet, that truck will go anywhere. I don't care. I've seen those things climb over trees and keep going. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not talking about little trees. I'm talking about big, 30, 36-inch trees. And it climbed it and then pushed on using the frame of it. He pushed past it. And he was loaded. He pushed past it and then turned around and got to the tipping point and pulled it off. He had to hook up the winch, but he got it. Came right over that damn tree. I was like, you gotta be kidding. That is just too cool.
Well, the school of thought that he's talking about is he's got fast and dirt worthy. And then there's slow and sure. So the rock crawlers, for example, they're slow and sure. They will climb over rocks. They'll go over any terrain, whatever it is, trees, you name it. And then you go with the, the fast and you can cover a lot of ground in a short period of time. That's what Don T's running. I like what Don T's got. You know, he's in his own genre. You know.
Well, yeah. See, I've got a Laredo out here, and I don't know what else. I know it's a Laredo. And it could be toyed out completely. You know what I'm saying? And it's stuck in 4-wheel drive right now, so it's all full time 4-wheel drive. I think that happened in the accident. Yeah, and it got hit on the side right behind the driver's door at that post, and it bent the frame. So they trashed it. Basically, salvage titled it. It and so
Well, you know you can put it on a frame straightener.
yeah, we could straighten the frame, and we probably will. But it's going to have to be on a machine to do that one. Yeah,
They do it all the time.
right. But that's $1,500 to $1,800 just to stick it on the box.
That's not bad.
Yeah, that's not bad.
That sounds like.
But
That sounds like.
it drives just fine. It
That's
drives
like
just fine.
That's
But
1990s prices for a frame straighten.
but the thing is that it drives just fine. It's not out of alignment to any severity. I've driven it. I drove it here. I drove it where it's parked. Going, just couldn't get it legal to get on the road, so it had to be stowed away somewhere, and just happened to be it's my son John. So,
The
but we
frame's
couldn't get it
the
legal.
frame's probably not that bad if it still drives.
Yeah,
Maybe the frame's not that bad.
no, and most of it's in the doorpost.
Yeah.
Most of it's in the doorpost. That's the problem. The driver's side door does not latch. So I was looking at, maybe trying to pull it out enough to make that door latch properly. Or if it's smaller, well, I'm just saying, we still want the door.
Don T dropped off. What?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know why Don T dropped off.
Don T, come back. Get back up here. But yeah, no, I've got that Jeep out there. And in fact, John called me. He says, "You ain't done nothing to that Jeep, have you?" I was like, "Nope, ain't done a damn thing. Can't get around to it." Shit, I ain't got my truck on the road yet. I got a 99 Z71 off road. It's only 2-wheel drive, but I don't need no more than that.
Oh my gosh, Nightingale is a kitty right now handing out candy.
I saw that. I saw that. Meow. Meow.
Right? Oh, that's it. Where the hell is my app?
Just watch out for that tail. Just
Right?
watch out for that tail. But no, that's been one of my dreams is to make a 5-ton and just toy it out. You know what I'm saying? And then mount a 50 cal on top of that.
Mount of 50 cal, yep. Put a mod deuce on that bitch.
That's exactly right, man. That's exactly right. But I want to put that camper behind the cab. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I want to be able to put a dump bed on it. I'm gonna use that 6 feet for the camper area. Okay, that's what that's for. And then I want to be able to put a dump bed on it, a roll off, to where I could drive a vehicle up on there and haul a vehicle. Or I want to build a where it's like a giant camper kind of setup, or a garage setup to where we could, and we could park these boxes wherever we need them. I just got to bring them there and park it, and bam, it's self-contained unit. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
We could either
I
be
just-
operational off the back of the truck or just set it on the ground and it's operational wherever it is.
I want to ask Dave if you've got a frame on that Hellcat. I'm curious.
What do you mean, as far as the structure on the inside?
Is that a unibody construction or a frame under it?
That's a frame.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no unibody. It's steel all the way through with the right crimps and everything, for collapsing, but that's all metal. No unibody.
Yeah, they do the unibody to kind of lighten the car up and cut back on shit and whatever.
Yeah. Not this thing. This thing would twist and torque in the unibody. You can feel it when you accidentally step on it in the rain. Whoops.
I had a 1968 Buick Riviera, and it had like a pintle frame on the rear part of the suspension.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought, and that was a racing frame on that Riviera.
Okay.
But they, I guess Buick didn't see it that way. That was just to make a better ride or whatever. Man, that was a lot of car. That it was an A-frame rear suspension.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like a swing arm suspension. Amazing that they put those on those cars back in 1968. And it had a 430.4 engine. So it came with a big block,
Mm-hmm.
and every time it shifted gears, it burned rubber. It had an automatic, but every time it would shift a gear, you could hear rubber burn on it. That was a whole lot of car. And to this day, I kind of wish I still had it. I got rid of it when I lived in Kansas. Every lock, every tumbler in there used a different key because I pieced that car together. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Glove compartment.
I've done that before. I've had cars with like multiple keys before.
Yeah.
One for the trunk, one for each door.
Yeah, even the glove compartment had its own key.
No. Now the ignition key still did the glove box, yeah. But I could give somebody a key to my car so they could get something out of it, and they couldn't start my car.
I had no car when I lived in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, and I actually pieced two cars together to make one. And some of the parts on it were from other cars too. But it was 68 Buick Rivieras. All I had to do is look up 68 Buick Riviera, and I could find the part I needed. It wasn't from that car, and everything was from junkyards and stuff. So, yeah, but I'm telling you, it burned rubber in every gear. And it was a racing transmission in it. What you would, for back then, that was a serious transmission. Everything in that engine, the transmission, the axle, everything was, high level, surprisingly enough, in Buick. Even the Buick Wildcat. I drove I think it was a 64 Buick Wildcat that was my friend's. It did the same thing. It burned rubber in every freaking gear. I mean, it was a lot of attitude.
Yeah, you could ask Apex. Mine does the same. Every gear doesn't matter. It's called I Spin. It's kind of cool.
I would try if you've ever driven down in the Dallas Fort Worth Metroplex. You know, suckers won't let you in when you're merging onto the freeway.
Oh yeah, I know that. I've been
Yeah,
there. I've been there.
yeah. I had no problem getting on the freeway. If they weren't crowding me out, I would just blast. I would blast right past them. It was the bomb, man. That was 68 Riviera. It was amazing.
Yeah, I kind of hacked my car. Yeah, I got a little special button that I installed so that I could turn on a certain feature in the car, which I can program. I can program it whichever way I want it to be. But if somebody was on my ass or what have you, I just hit a little magic button and the car would look somewhat like what they would be used to without the red and the blue. So in
Yeah.
other words, the car would light up and start acting all crazy. You know what I mean? And the next thing you know, pew! And so when I had it over in Texas. I drove it a long distance, but it was fun. When I got to Dallas, um, it was hilarious because I had two people do that. When I flickered the light, they kind of like just let me in. You know what I mean? It's like, ha, I'm not getting boxed out. I remember last time I was here, not happening, but that's the area for you. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Mm.
Even
Yeah.
body parts were from different cars in
Okay.
that car. Yeah, everything was from other cars, but they were all from '68 Rivieras.
Oh, okay.
I guess a lot of those old Buicks, they had a lot of them in the junkyards and stuff back then. You know.
Right. But yeah.
And then I got to Kansas, and I had, I was starting a family and everything. I got to Kansas, and I wound up buying a Chevy van,
Okay.
and bolted in some seats from buses for my kids. I
Okay.
bolted them in, and they had, seat belts and everything, and they were just fine. I mean, they were from buses, and that was my soccer dad car, was my '75 Chevy van.
Okay. What happened to it?
I put two engines in it, and finally, I got injured on a job, and I had to get rid of it. It broke down, and I couldn't afford to fix it, so
Yeah.
I needed money out of it, so I sold it.
Yeah.
I wish I still had the van though.
Yeah.
van was-
right.
Yeah, I put a modern 350 with a 4-bolt main in my Chevy van.
Yeah, vans are coming back. Some of the older ones are coming back. People are retrofitting them and doing some new things with that. It's kind of interesting. See a few of them up here in Indy. So it's like, oh, okay. Coming back with the Chevy van.
Well, it was actually a van that actually was from Kansas Gas and Electric.
Oh, okay.
So it had panel sides. It was the perfect van. It was a short van,
Mm-hmm.
kind of like a delivery van,
Right.
and it had a half ton. It was basically, it was a half ton, so it was like on par with any pickup truck.
Right.
And I had and then I turned it into my painting van, and so I put a ladder rack on it and everything, and used it as my painting van. Bought me a Dodge Spirit,
Right.
and that was my runabout car. And then my Chevy van was my work van, and I had my signs and everything on the side, was running my painting business out of it, and I don't know. I got in a bad situation. It's kind of hard when you're working for yourself. You don't have health insurance or anything, and I got hurt, and I had to get rid of the van, and I hated getting rid of it. The engine went out in it for the third time.
Okay.
Yep, I've got a little bit of experience dropping engines in vehicles.
Huh. Yeah, I just ordered mine. I fell off the list for the demon, so I just went ahead and ordered mine, which you can do at SRT. So, which a lot of people don't know that. You want an SRT, you can order it to spec, and they'll put it together.
Sweet.
Yeah. So I had some tweaks that I wanted and some things that I paid extra for so that it would be put on by them. So I didn't have to worry about it. And then we started experimenting and trying this and trying that, and they couldn't meet the horsepower range I was trying to shoot for. And then made an adjustment, different transmission, took it from a Viper. It was just like, wow, there was a lot of features in this car that were not available yet as far as, for the public until 2 years later, because it was more or less, hey, this worked, car's working great, la-da-da, you know what I mean? So I couldn't lift my hood and show people my motor. I had to sign an agreement because of the motor that they had put in there and the actual horsepower this thing was pushing. So, which was fine. I mean, they bored it over a little bit, did a couple adjustments, different. Dodge made cams, and then they put it all together. Next thing you know, car's whopping over, 900 plus horsepower. That's where I wanted it to be. So it's like, there we go. That's what I wanted to achieve with a demon, but I don't have that. I have this with a lot more features.
What happened to Wizard?
I don't know. He dropped.
He'll be back.
Yeah, he'll be back. And I got a. Here he is.
Yeah. Yeah, I had into my solar. It was a cloudy day this morning, but I knew it was inevitable, but because it didn't get up to charge.
Well, when I'm finished with the little thing I'm speccing out right now, may be able to just generate a small generator with this little thing I'm making that uses magnets. So it's kind of neat. I'll show it to you once I'm done. I'll do a live show with it. So the speeds I keep hitting with this thing, yeah, it's better than a gas power motor, and mine's only the size of a shoebox. So for power.
So you remember the carpet kits they used to put in vans and trucks and stuff?
Yeah,
shag carpet.
The shag carpet.
That's what my van had. My van was insulated and it had shag carpet on the floor and it had wood paneling on the insides.
He was the hip dude at the parties. Yeah.
Dude, man, I tell you what, it was a big getter.
A 1970 Chevy van.
Yeah.
And it had the barrel seats in the front, and it had the diamond tufted walls all throughout it with the kitchen cabinets and then the bed in the back.
I
even had the sconces on either side of the bed. You could turn them on, or there was 3 blankets in it. Yeah.
What? No water bed?
I was thinking about it, but I didn't want to put all the water in there. It had a nice foam mattress. It was very foamy, and it cleaned up easily.
I could hear it, Wizard. Hey, you, come on over here to my van. I got
Now
shag
get this.
carpeting.
I had it in
That's
Bamberg, Germany when I was overseas.
Ah,
so,
I
so
actually
that's how you got all those kids, right?
right?
no, I didn't get no kids out of there. Fun.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
I used that skill later on in life to get all those kids. Because, dude, I was only 18. And I was living like that in Europe with a Chevy
Yeah.
van. And I
Well,
had I had that Chevy van. I won it racing my Beamer. I had a
okay.
535 Ti,
Okay.
83, loaded.
Right?
And I raced somebody else and I won. That was the prize. Was
Yeah.
the 1970 Chevy van. I
Yeah.
was like, this is good.
Yeah. I came in to Germany in '87 and all the way to '94. But yeah, I mean, people don't understand the BMWs and the Mercedes over in Germany or Europe in general. It's kind of like a Ford. You know what I mean?
Ford and
It's
Chevy. Only
Ford and
they did
Chevy.
180
Yeah.
mile an hour, 200 mile an hour.
Yeah, but you're not paying the same price that we pay here for the same car over there. Not even close. And
No.
manual transmission, that's standard. Yeah, getting an automotive upgrade is an automatic.
I was kind of surprised at all there's this European style Ford that I saw all
Record.
over these little Ford sedans.
The records.
Oh, really?
That's what
Record?
they are.
Okay.
Record. Yeah.
Kind of reminded me of a Ford Falcon or something,
Mhm.
They're just little short Ford.
Yeah. They fix up those little weird cars, man. Too. They, they, hey, I remember seeing a bunch of that kind of stuff.
Yeah. And you'd see them flying down the Autobahn, man. Those little
Oh,
Fords.
well, they
Why
never
don't
sit in
what?
the center lane. You never see them sitting in the center lane.
Why don't we get those good cars?
They didn't
I
allow
don't
them in the
know.
states. They didn't allow them in the states.
No, I know. I wanted to ship one back, but they told us we couldn't do it because they didn't meet the standards and stuff.
Had to put governors on them and emission shit on them.
Yep.
They don't play that. They didn't play that game in Europe at all. That long. I mean, yeah, 80s. They were like, screw you guys.
It's like that military Land Rover that's
Mhm.
made in England. We can't get them here either. They cut them off. They wouldn't let them get shipped over here. That's really what I wanted. I wanted that Land Rover, that military Land Rover. The British Land Rover. I don't remember what it was called. It was called Land Commander or some weird name.
Right. I couldn't bring back my Beamer because, and I bought it and it's a stress situation for like $2,000. The guy bought it brand new, right? Used his bonus and everything to get it, and bought it, and didn't make arrangements to have it shipped back to the States, and he didn't bring a car. So he was gonna, I told him I'd hold on to it, and I did, and he couldn't get it back to the States. He says, how much you got in the bank? I told him, I was like, I got $3,000. He says, send it to me and it's yours. Because I already had the title. It was already signed. You know what I'm saying? And because he was going to transfer it to the States. And all I had to do is put my name on it. It's fine. But, I gave him the $3,000. He says, it's yours.
See, it was something stupid like the windshields didn't meet the American code. Some stupid stuff like windshields and turn signals, and I don't remember exactly what it was.
This was completely military. Because he
Yeah.
didn't bring a car over. They changed the laws. Because he did, at the time when
after he bought it. They changed the military code, and he couldn't take a car back if he didn't bring the car. And
Yeah, I said if can't I just ship it over and then do all the changes necessary once I get it in the States? Nope. They wouldn't even let you ship it over.
no,
It's really funny. The guys you're talking about that make that decision, it was me when I was in there. It's like what can go and what can't go. Working intelligence for customs, so which was
yeah.
interesting. Yeah, that was my fun. That was my day job.
Well, because that happened, I ended up with this badass, fully loaded badass BMW for $3,000.
Right. Mm-hmm.
It was 14,000. I went and priced it out at the time. It would have cost $14,100 to get that car
Mm-hmm.
in Europe. In Europe,
Mm-hmm.
well, in the States, it was a $50,000 car.
Ah.
Yep.
Yeah.
535 Ti. Yeah, it was a $50,000 car in the States.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Hey, Wiz, you should. I wish you were here to try this. This is my persimmon, basically cake pie kind of thing. So with fresh persimmons.
Oh,
So,
wow.
oh yes, I do make a good cake. I put it in a bundt cake mold when I cooked it, soaked with rum, cinnamon, and fresh persimmons. Very
This is
fresh.
the graham cracker crust.
Oh, that's in here too.
Is it?
That's what gives the body to it. You know what I mean? So
Right, right,
the whole cake is filled with it might as well just be a graham cracker cake with persimmons.
right. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. My friend out in California sent them to me.
Mm,
He sent me a box
nice.
of fresh. He's got the trees. He goes, I got them out in my backyard. I'm like shit. Wrap them and sack them and stick them in the post office and send them.
But yeah, where'd Don T go? Did he ever come back?
He
No.
left and never came back.
Free healthcare. Free healthcare for everybody. Freedom, free healthcare. You can't hear Irish. Huckleberry says she can't hear you. Yeah, he's muted.
Yeah,
I
I was
can't hear you
muted.
either.
I don't want you hearing me smack my lips on this delicious, delicious cake.
Okay, all right, all right. Good. Oh man, but yeah, no shit. But yeah, dreams and druthers.
I was going to say, Wiz, remember that little MP visit before you left, going over the paperwork and all the crap before you had to pack your shit and send it home? And from the 42nd user group, that's over in Germany, depending on where you were at. But there was both
We
of
just
them.
had to inventory everything.
Yeah, just inventory it.
Yeah.
If you were on the hot list, they'd send me in, so I'd walk in and just say, "Hey, listen, here's the deal. You got anything you're not supposed to have in that shipment? You need to put it in these containers now." Because when it gets over there, and we find something, you're not going home. Because Germany was what it was, and jeans were
Dude,
worth.
they didn't give us shit. They didn't give us shit. They just marked the important stuff in the box, is what they said. And
Mm-hmm.
I put in, I had my stereo equipment, my audio file set.
Yeah.
I had my collectibles and
No, I was just talking about people that were on hot lists, meaning they were notorious for trafficking. So that's what I'm
oh
saying.
yeah,
That was my job. Everybody else is normal. Bing bang boom, you're done. But when you
yeah,
get
that's
the
okay.
hot list,
I brought back 5,000 hits of purple microdot,
mm-hmm,
about 3 keys of bubblegum black hash.
mm-hmm.
Yeah. Of course, they were in candles and book covers and shit like that. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, I would have saw your file. I would have been over at your house.
Yeah. Well, no.
I had 2 boxes that never arrived.
Oh,
Oh, really? No, I had three. I actually had 6 cases. 3 cases in each box. I had 2 big dish packs, and I had 3 cases of beer in each one. They said you couldn't put more than 3 cases of beer in the box. So I was like, okay, I need 2 boxes.
If you're on the hot list, it's already too late.
It's too late. Yeah.
yeah. That's where I'd come in. That was the 285th MP company out of the 42nd USERA MP group. And yeah, we our customs unit, and then we had the intelligence division for it, and that's where I sat. So
I've had you guys ship contraband for me all over the world.
Oh, I know.
Right. Yeah.
Signed,
Oh, I
sealed,
know.
sealed, and delivered. Yes, sir. Hand delivered, freaking armed escort.
Yeah.
Full of contraband.
Most of the attitude I got from the guys was, I ain't responsible for these boxes staying closed.
Yep.
You are.
Exactly.
Right.
These ain't mine. I never touched them. I don't know where they came from, but here.
Mm-hmm.
And you better have packed it well because it's going to get thrown around.
Oh, wow! You guys had our handbook.
No,
That's
we-
pretty much it. Listen,
Right.
I'm not supposed to touch this. Wink, wink. And you got to close it. Wink, wink. I got to go take a piss.
Yeah. So we had, that was like, it was our.
Go get yourself a cup of coffee. Mess hall's around the corner.
Oh,
Right.
yeah.
Be right there.
Oh, my gig was that I'd say, hey, if there's anything left over you can't pack, I've got a couple magazine containers. If you're so generous, that would be great. And I did. I got some tips. You know what I mean?
Absolutely,
So I was
dude.
like,
How many times I have mil-spec contraband out of country
Oh, yeah.
for various and sundry law enforcement agencies.
Yeah, well, I was just saying when we went from Desert Shield to Storm and we were down there after we got the airport, I mean, everybody was sending trinkets. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, just fuck it.
Here, I got a bag full of these. I'll trade you a bag full of these for a bag full of those.
Yeah, right? No, he's not lying. That's pretty much the way it was. It was like, holy
Right.
crap. What? Just stop looking.
Huckleberry says, when you gonna go ahead?
I'm trying to get through there. I'm gonna try to get through there next month. As a matter of fact, we got to go back to the house and sell it. So I got to get through. Well, I don't know. I'll probably go the south direction, so that'll be like Interstate 40 all the way across.
She's in Pennsylvania, north of DC.
I've been that PA turnpike. I've been on that PA turnpike more. I swear, I think I paid for half a fucking mile of that road, or at least some of the blasting and tolls. Jesus Christ, the lean years. I swear, I kept the Department of Transportation, Pennsylvania Department of Transportation, in salt, in rock salt that year when I was. You got to remember, I would take the PA transport up to Toronto from Washington D.C. every month to see my wife, who lived in Toronto at the time. She was my girlfriend at the time.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I have tore that road up.
Right.
Anyway, I'll shut up now. But yeah, I get up there all the time. PA Turnpike from what is that? Begins with a B. Right there where it comes up from 270 from Washington D.C. and then head west all the way over to Pittsburgh, and then what is it? 90 north to go to Erie.
My main route across there was 76. 76 to 70.
76 to 70. That's the Great Northern Route. That's the one that goes literally from where Idaho down to, 76 goes from Colorado. 76
Yeah.
and 70 start off of. 76 starts in Denver. 70 starts off of 15 in Utah. Anyway,
Okay. I thought it was 50. Yeah, then it's 58 from over there.
Huckleberry can't hear me.
70 will
Can't hear a
shoot
word
you
I'm
right
saying.
up into Denver out of Utah.
Yep.
But I used to
You know
take the
what?
Pennsylvania Turnpike, but the thing of it is, we had a pre-pass in my truck.
People
So
don't understand how lucky we are to have the interstate system that we do.
Right.
Because this ain't everywhere in the world. Not every place has it.
it was supposed to be for semi trucks.
It was supposed
Not
to be for
for-
military transport. That's military.
Yep.
It's supposed to be for
Not for
military.
cars.
Exactly. Yeah.
No,
Yeah, you're right.
no, not just military. It was Eisenhower got his idea from Hitler.
He did.
It was
Yeah.
based on the Autobahn, yeah, and it was going to be it was supposed to build the economy, and then they started letting cars go on there, and before the cars, we just had highways, national highways.
Right.
And
66.
then Yep. Highway 80 wasn't an interstate. Now it's an interstate.
Right. I remember when they
Somebody
brought
tell
Highway
Huck.
60 into St. Louis. Go ahead.
Somebody tell Huck that we're talking to her. If you
Yeah,
can't
we're
hear her.
talking to you, Huck.
Huckleberry? Hello, Huckleberry.
Huckleberry can't hear anybody. Restart, refresh, something. Hold on. I'll give him messages or
She says no, it's fine. I don't know.
all right. Okay. So, all right. Oh, Irish. Okay. All right. But yeah, you know what? It's time for pie.
I wish I had the capability of typing into the chat from my phone, but I can't. Well, Irish is not even on here now.
Yeah, ours dropped. Platoon, it was a beautiful day here today. Absolutely gorgeous. I think it was 72 degrees, not a cloud in the sky, blue. It was gorgeous. Absolutely
It's
Yeah,
nice
yeah.
here too. Same
It's
here.
starting out cloudy as shit. So once the morning
It was so nice. I washed the Jeep. If that gives
Yeah,
you any idea.
It's gonna rain now because you washed it.
Of course.
It has
Of course.
to. That's
That's
ritual.
how I can guarantee it. Is put a really good wash job on it.
And wax it too.
Exactly. Washburn, how are you, sir?
Washburn Billy. How you doing, bud?
Or ma'am. I don't even know that you're a sir.
Yeah, he never comes up here, so he could be
Well, he
anything.
tried. He tried several times. I keep trying to tell him he might need to install Brave browser on his phone and then try to come in using the Brave browser. That is probably what's going on. The browsers on your phone are probably stopping you.
Well, Google lets me in. Google does let me in, but I use Brave.
Chrome does a pretty good job. But I got to be honest with you, Firefox does a better job of handling multimedia for streams.
You know, I tried that, and for me it wasn't as good as Brave.
Okay.
Jumping up on StreamYard and stuff like that, it was giving me problems.
From the phone.
Just drop it, jeez. Just drop it. Okay.
Rock
So I
on.
got to tell you my story. I was real impressed this weekend. Can you hear me? Is this thing on?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So, all up and down, we noticed a very large influx of RVers. It's kind of close to what I was talking about earlier, in so much as the Big Dunes area there, about 10 miles north of us, has a large influx of RVers. But everywhere along Route 95 had a large influx of RVers. For instance, there's a pond just before Beatty called Beatty Pond, and comparatively nobody's ever there. But this time there must have been 20, 30, or 40 RVers there.
Whoa.
On top of that, Beatty, Nevada was having what they call Beatty Days. It's basically their fair. It's their little, yearly
Right.
event. You have your little, donkey shows, and you sell the ice cream and the cotton candy and your rides for the kids and the stuff and the things and the stuff, right?
Uh-huh.
So basically, I guess what I'm saying is I was impressed with how one small town could generate RV traffic and economic activity all up and down a swath of Route 95, in conjunction with other aspects like the pond or the sand dune or the rest area here. In other words, just that one little town was able to pull in all of these RVs, and to get them moving and shaking into an activity or generate that kind of economic activity, I guess is what I'm saying. And apparently this happens every year at this time.
Yeah.
I'm told that this is a regular event and will happen again over the Thanksgiving weekend. That they will pull in all of these RVs with these ATVs and generate all this economic activity. And I'm just amazed at how much money goes into these people's fucking rigs. It just is really amazing how much work these people put into this shit. It's
Right.
cool. It's cool as fuck.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll get off my horse now.
I'm wondering if there's not some kind of prepper thing, motivation behind it.
Could
People
be.
wanting to have an alternative to their home or their house wherever they live. And they're like, well, you know what? I'm not going to put money into my house. I'm going to put money in my RV because our RV might become our home with all the weird stuff that's going on right now. Just a
Well,
thought.
that's
I
what
don't
Hammer's
know.
doing. That's what Hammer's doing. He
Yeah.
just ended up bought a wheeler, camper home. Spent 70 grand on it. And
I can see it.
he bought a garage trailer, so he can haul around all the toys.
I know people that have sold their homes and bought boats, live aboard boats, that I've met. And they don't want a house anymore. They don't want property taxes and all that stuff. They'd rather live on a boat. And they live on lakes. They live in the ocean. They live all over the place.
Oh, there are millions of people with the alternative lifestyle.
Millions.
Like that.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir. Millions.
And they
2
love
million.
it. They love it. They dig it.
Oh yeah.
The
People
last
just dig the shit out of it.
the last I checked, I think it was probably about back in 2013. I was looking up the information, and they were talking about the U.S. Census, and they were saying that they were not going to be able to do an accurate census because of, for one, the San Francisco Bay itself had over 2 million people living on boats, and there was no way to get access from the census takers to that place. I actually worked for the Census Bureau, and so did my mother. And there's a lot of people that we'll never be able to count. Homeless people, people living in RVs, RVs is a big one, and boats. I mean, you've got millions just in the San Francisco area, not to mention way up in the sloughs up the American River and the Sacramento River. They live on houseboats and stuff, and they're never going to be able to get take the census on how many people are living on that boat and stuff. You know, it's getting to be a big thing.
Oh, I couldn't agree with you more. And the more that people choose alternative, I don't even want to say it's an alternative lifestyle. It's more of alternative housing. Is that? I mean, everybody. Listen, it used to be everybody lived in one house, right?
Yeah.
Now, people are getting to the point where they're affluent enough to where they can buy two houses. And not only are people buying two houses, but they're buying a house and an RV, or a house and two RVs, or a house and a piece of property. Or some of them don't even have a house and they have an apartment and two RVs, or they have an apartment and three pieces of property. So
I'm seeing RVs in everybody's driveways here, Don. There's RVs and there's people. There's people living in the RVs, while it could be kids, whatever, I don't know, living in the RVs, and then the parents are living in the house, and that RV's parked in the driveway. Somebody rolls up, and that RV sits there for a couple of years, and you know that there's people living in it because you see the tip outs pushed out and everything.
Yeah. Kids living in
cords,
it. You're right.
Cords.
You're absolutely right. Yep.
Power cords and hoses and stuff attached to it.
Absolutely right. They call that mooch doctor.
Yep.
And kids are rolling their trailers or their RVs up into mommy and daddy's driveway and running hoses and extension cords and living there for months and years. Yes, you're right.
It could be just they're renting out a space in their driveway for somebody to park there and hook up.
Could be. And there are a lot of people doing just that, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
People have put, myself included, back in Maryland, I had a pad where I had a 50 amp service, I had water, and I had sewer. And I had my RV sitting there. I could live in my RV, no problem. Right there.
Yep.
Everything you wanted to do. Never have to go to the house. Same thing here. When I built, if you've looked at the video, you can see where I put an RV pad up there for a 40-foot Class A, complete with water, sewer, and electric. Rock under it so I can put the jacks down. It's already level. I don't have to worry about that. So people are not only building those, but people are renting those out to other people.
Yeah.
Now, here's a new thing that's happening right now. It's not new. It's actually old, but it's catching on again. Have you ever seen a sheep camp? You know what a sheep camp looks like?
I do. Yes, I have.
And what it has is it's up a lot higher. The axles are up higher, and you've got a stationary rear axle and a front axle that turns, and then you've got a tongue that turns, kind of like a wagon on a wagon train. The whole tongue and front wheels turn. This is an off-road type of a RV, is what it is. And the old sheep camp that I actually lived in, it had a potbelly stove and everything in it. Well, the new ones, they have all the amenities of a modern RV, and they're taking them everywhere up in the mountains. Wherever they want to park, they park it. And if the ranger comes along and says you can't stay here, they move it, and they go stop somewhere else, and they stay in them all winter up in the mountains, high up in the mountains. So
I've
these
seen
are
them.
people.
They're nice.
They're totally living like gypsies. There's people
Yeah.
living like gypsies. They want nothing to do with society. They live in these sheep camps. They live in RVs. The RV parks, like at reservoirs and everything, are full even in the winter. You can't find parking, summer, winter, any time of year. This is what people are doing right now, and I think we're going to start seeing a lot more of it too, because people are done with paying high property taxes. They're done with society. They don't want anything to do with it anymore. And I just assume myself go somewhere up on BLM land, stay in a sheep camp, and hunt for my food and collect whatever I can collect. I mean, you're not farming. You're not doing anything. You just park there and you hunt, fish, when and process your deer right there on the spot, and store it there. They have refrigeration. They have solar panels. They have solar panels on it. They've got power. They've got wood burning stoves. They've got propane stoves, whatever they need. They don't need to move it all winter. They can keep it there all winter.
I agree, 1,000%.
And there ain't no park ranger that's going to come up there in the middle of winter in 8 feet deep of snow and try and get you to move. It's just not going to happen.
No. People
Good
get
luck
up
with
in
the medical, though, that if you get hurt, though. The park ranger can't get up there, and ambulance can't get up there.
Hilo, baby.
There's that.
Sat phone.
Sat phone and
Get a
Hilo.
sat.
Yeah.
Get a sat phone. Call in. Say and they get your GPS coordinates, and they'll come in and rescue you.
Right on. Happy Halloween, everybody.
What's up, man?
What's going on?
Just talking about cool shit.
Yeah. Cool.
Get to the job.
I ended up getting some more.
Get in the chopper. Get to the chopper.
Firing the bullet.
Sarah Connor.
I keep trying to tell Aaron. Yeah, I keep trying to tell Aaron what he needs to do with that spot. Not build anymore. Finish building what he's got, and then dig into the hill. You know what I'm saying? Dig into the underground. He's going to be deep enough he can actually pull it up.
Exactly, platoon. Aaron needs a door.
Aaron needs a wall.
He needs that last wall. You're absolutely right.
Oh man, it was funny though. He's in there doing plastic on the frame out. I was like, dude, finish. He's got all that wood stacked up there. Just go nail it up there. He's such a bonehead sometimes, man. I've been trying to get him for 2 years to hook up those solar panels. He got all that gear together and it wouldn't hook it up.
Aaron will be Aaron.
Yeah. So you got bubonic chronic, huh?
Well, I picked up an ounce of Girl Scout cookies and a quad of, what was this other one? Let me look it up really quick. Somebody told me. Gorilla cookies.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You already got through all that you grew?
Oh gosh, no. I sold a lot of it last night though at the party.
Yeah.
Yeah, ended up coming out $160 richer from the party.
Huh.
So there's that. But yeah, it was a good party. I went as a rock and roll Sherpa. So let me explain this really quick. The rock and roll Sherpa. They say it's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. I'll be your guide.
Okay.
But yeah, there were a couple people who saw that picture. Hang on a sec. That was from last night.
Oh man.
How was everyone?
Jamming.
Nice.
So do you mean to tell me that you've smoked or sold all of the stuff that you've grown already?
Almost. Yep. I still have probably about a half ounce or two left, maybe an ounce left. Yep. I go through weed like it's going out of style.
Obviously.
Yeah. I'll tell you what though, I have good. My days are good. Typically, they're relatively pain free. So that's the plus. And I do still, and I actually get stuff accomplished still. So, but
Damn
I've
kid.
been working. I'm still managing to get almost 10,000 steps in the day.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What'd you get accomplished?
Well, today nothing. It's Halloween.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and yesterday, not a whole lot either. That was dedicated to the party at night. Oh no! That's okay. I had to make sure I didn't drop any large nugs down there. Shoot, I forgot. I gotta run upstairs and grab my grinder really quick. I'll be right back.
I'm getting kind of tired. Think I'm gonna have to bail here. Gotta get up early.
So I was watching the show last night, and the Crypt Keeper Apex, and I believe the Colonel was about to come online, and Singh was online, and everybody was online. There was a shit ton of people there, and then Apex had to go. He's like, I'm tired, I have to go, and I'll be back in an hour. And so I kind of waited on him to come on for an hour, and he never came back on. So, okay.
Oh,
I'm working weird hours these days, so I'm up weird times. Let's go, Brandon. Let's
All
go.
right, let's go.
Let's go, Brandon. Let's go. Dude, I'm gonna get a bumper sticker. Let's go, Brandon. I swear
They
I
got
am.
they got a song out now, the Let's Go Brandon song.
Yeah.
Apparently the top five rap songs on iTunes are all about
Let's go,
Donald
Brandon.
Trump in one form or another. Or exactly, let's go, Brandon, in one form or another. Either it's a rap, it's a meme, it's a fucking whatever.
It topped Adele. The Let's Go Brandon song. I mean, that was hard to do.
Had to change the subject.
Yeah. Yep. But with all this stuff, man, did you hear he crapped his pants while he was
Yeah.
And I'm sure.
talking to
Yeah, him shitting his pants is not going to help his position.
In front of the Pope. In front of the freaking Pope.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a real.
Crapped
Oh
his
yeah, this
pants.
is the guy I want representing me.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's a they were almost too embarrassed to say it. You know? Yeah, it's taunting me.
Well, I really gotta bail.
You can take up.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm sorry to abandon you guys, but
Oh, you're good.
It's all good, sir. You've been up here representing every evening for the last couple of weeks. So
Yeah. Rock on, man.
all right. Have a good night.
All right, bud.
See you later, Apex,
Thank you.
Don,
Thank you, brother.
and Wiz. Everybody
You're
in the
welcome.
take
chat.
care, sir.
Okay.
I got this
Yeah,
new fun little toy.
All right, both of you are going to have to get closer to the mic.
Oh, is that?
I'm right here. I'm sitting up forward.
Yeah, I'm sure here.
But, you know, trying to conserve the bandwidth because this is about the time my bandwidth gets stupid. So I don't have my picture up and stuff. Can you hear me okay? What is that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
I got
so-
you. It's not 5x5, but it's 3x5, but it's okay.
All right.
It's not a quadraphonic headset, Bluetooth Sony, but hey, whose is, right?
I know, right? It's like, damn.
So what this is a mass cone packer. Basically, you put your cones down inside here, and then like grind up a whole bunch of weed and scrape it all into the cones, and you can pack it down with these sticks here, and you can make that many cones all at the same time. I'll show you. All right, give me a sec. Talk amongst yourselves. I gotta fill the holder first before I can pack anything in there. So what's going on?
Well, everything. Yeah. Yeah.
Everything
built
good
a
or
feed
everything bad?
I built a feed box for the puppies. Got 4 sets of dice ready to dot.
Yeah.
Got all the chores done,
There you go.
and yeah, just another day to me.
Right.
This ain't no thing for Halloween for me. I don't got nothing for it. Ain't got nothing for me except maybe some candy opportunity.
Right.
Yeah, but I'm too broke to take advantage of that. So nope, can't do that one.
Oh, that's what was going on with that.
Yeah,
I'll see
I'm
about
so
that
broke
later.
I can't change my mind. But
Right.
the guy was supposed to come by to get a puppy Friday. And
Yeah.
he put it off for another week. He might get the puppy next Friday.
Jeez. Is this the
Yeah.
second time we put it off?
It's the first time this guy did. I've had several
Okay.
others. Yeah, just get.
Oh no. Don left. Well, I did come in late. I'm gonna probably end up doing a late show tonight, like instead of last night. Well,
Right.
I laid down for a nap. I said I was gonna get back on in an hour, and I did not wake up. I had an alarm set and everything.
So how? It's just you on the show all night.
I never ended up doing the show last night. I ended up crashing
Oh, you
out.
shut it down. You shut it
Well,
down.
I stayed on for an extra like hour or so, and then shut it down. Told everyone that I would be back on in an hour. I was going to go take a nap, and I never woke up.
Well, we had him Washburn. We had him listed up for 300, but I would take 250. They are Anatolian Shepherds, and they are awesome dogs. And yeah, I know.
God,
Have you seen the videos?
Cones.
Have you seen any of the videos, Washburn? Right. Well, if you was gonna be a dog guy, these are the dogs to get. Yeah, they are awesome. But yeah,
Man, no one hit me up about my Halloween special this year. I should have had. I was selling grams for $5 and pre rolls for $3. Man, you'd think somebody would hit that up.
yeah.
Yeah, not a soul. I made my majority of the Halloween special money last night, so there's that. Oh gosh.
Hey, Nightingale. You still dressed up like a cat?
All right.
She said
Just the grinder that I use.
Nightingale said she wishes you were near her.
Dang, yeah, you're right. Yeah. I'd hook you up, Nightingale. Oh, I got the hiccups really. Oh, man. That right there was like 3 hiccups all at the same time. Whew. So this is what I use for when I'm grinding a whole bunch at the same time. A little coffee grinder.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. My other one's short in the cable, so I'm not able to use that one. So yeah, here's this one. I'm gonna mute this really super quick, otherwise
All right.
it's gonna get stupid loud. Be right back.
That's all good. Yeah, Washburn, I hear you, bud. Rock on. Yeah, he's awesome. He's right here by me now. Yeah, laying in his spot at the end of my bed. Such a good boy. Yeah, Princess ain't feeding the puppies anymore. Obviously, she's drying up and everything. No, cows haven't come over. But they still go over there from time to time. They go say hello to their friends.
All right. So
from my
here,
tree. Yeah, I got you.
we put a whole bunch of weed down there and just start scraping it along, filling up each and every cone, which is all down there. Oh my goodness, this thing works way better than I thought it was. This is my first time actually trying this. Excuse me. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we've already had pie at Nightingale, so yeah, you're overdue.
God, grind up more. Damn, this thing, for all these cones, is literally taking me almost this entire thing. Told you it's loud.
Nah, it's not that bad.
Oh, right on. Well, in that case, I'll just leave it on. God, that's... What I'm doing is grinding up the rest of the strawberry.
Oh, yeah?
Not all of it, but just enough to fill all these cones and have... Look how caked my grinder is.
Right.
Like it's actually,
Wow.
it's all stuck up there. Here, I'll use this really quick.
Chips, chocolate,
That's
and
just off
toys.
one scrape off the side.
Yeah, you know what I used to do? They used to love coming to my house because I'd go to Sam's Club and I'd buy those display boxes for candy bars. And I give out full-size candy bars at Halloween. Neighborhood kids
Oh
loved
man, you're
us.
in the cool houses.
Yeah. We had none of that teeny tiny fun shit. We had fucking full-size candy bars. You know what I'm saying? Kit Kat, Twix, and Milky Ways, and Hershey chocolate bars, Zeros. I bought one of each, you know what I'm saying? And I bought an extra box of each that I liked a lot.
Right.
When I was back in the day, we used to dress the house up. We had a whole thing. Get out the electric skillet and go get dry ice
Right.
and make the fog for the front porch. Put black lights out there. Running white yarn for spider webs and putting big spiders in it and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I had like 2 or 3 of those monster pumpkins that you can get from the pumpkin yards. I'd buy a few of those and the corn stalks. We'd make a dummy and have one just be a shirt. We didn't want to do the bottom half, so we made it look like it was coming out of the ground.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Stuff like that. And Christmas was the same way. I'd decorate the whole front yard. All kinds of lights. The house was all decorated out, inside and out.
Well, that's
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah, they had me. I have a Reaper's outfit. I have the hands for it, the medallion, and the whole 9 yards for it, right? The sets and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd sit in this chair on the front porch with the fog going and the black light. We had this soundtrack that played on the stereo, and I put the speakers in the window, right,
nice.
of all these like dungeon sounds and stuff like that.
Right.
It was actually from a game.
Oh, that's cool.
I can't remember. Do you remember the name of that dungeon game? Dungeon Keeper. Dungeon Keeper.
Oh yeah.
And when you get the dungeon built up enough, you hear the chains and they're hacking and you hear the creatures, and then every once in a while the commentator would come on, another creature has entered your dungeon. You know what I'm saying? And that was what was playing on the speaker, was just that game running for hours.
That's funny.
Yeah, it was badass. But yeah, I mean, we kind of did it up. I put that funk. I had a light that kind of blew out a little bit and would blink and intermittent blinking and stuff like that.
Right.
So we saved it, put it in with the Halloween stuff. And for Halloween, I put it in the yard light because we had one of those lights in the front yards in our neighborhood.
Right.
And I put that one in there so it was blinking like it was, surging and looking kind of weird.
Right.
Lighting up like a strobe kind of thing. We had the deck pretty cool. It was fun. Scared the shit out of little kids, though. Because I put the candy bowl on my lap. I put this candy bowl on my lap. And I put my hand out, come here. Yeah. You couldn't see my face and none of that stuff. Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Part of me
I had
doesn't
black
want
lights.
to.
I had these little battery operated black lights that I would put on my wrist, and when I raised my hand, they could see up the sleeve this black light coming out of both the sleeves.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it was. It was pretty. It made my hands glow, kind of black lightish.
I've officially gone through this entire thing, this entire tub now. But I want to have Pre-rolled cones for days.
How many cones is in that thing?
Look out. 1, 2.
Oh, you don't know.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait. 5. And then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I can't math. Why am I trying to do geometry upside down? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 13, 21, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. There's 35 cones at once.
Oh, wow. Yeah, well, that'll take you for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nightingale. Yeah, it was cool. The kids enjoyed it. That was what was important. Really. They've had,
Sorry.
my kids had really cool Halloweens. They had really cool Christmases as kids. They had really cool 4th of Julys. Yep. We had some badass 4th of July. I got to take them on a couple family vacations. That was cool. So they had pretty much normal kid life, you know what I'm saying? Which I'm glad I was able to give them that.
Right.
But yeah, we decked the house out for Christmas. I mean, still got a lot of the Christmas decorations and stuff. We just haven't gotten them out in several years, like 5 years.
Yeah.
What was it? You saw the best costume.
Sorry, I'm preoccupied, guys.
Pushing an ice cream cart. Yeah. Hey, did you see any of them dressed up as nurses with syringes?
You mean a COVID nurse?
Yeah.
Isn't that like the New Age plague doctor?
Something like that, yeah. She says no. If you want to scare the shit out of somebody, just be dressed up like an evil nurse in a big ass syringe. Scare the shit out of people. Right now.
This is true.
Man. Fire in the bowl. Shit. Fire in the bowl.
I'm working on it.
With all that damn weed.
Yeah. Hang on a sec. I guess I can do that.
That's 420. That's 20.
I'll light one up. And there's
From outer space, yeah. Killer clowns from outer space. Yeah, I guess that's about as close as you can get to politically correct anymore. Dress up like Nancy Pelosi.
Ah. I don't know about politically correct, but it is definitely political.
Yeah. So are you done with that now?
Almost. I'm smoking one of the cones right now.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna have to get off here in just a little bit.
Oh no, that's fine. I'm taking over. We're gonna get some people up here though.
Right.
The night show.
I figure
Come on,
it's too
folks.
close.
We got a night show coming up.
Waiting, Apex. Right?
Gotta come up if there's gonna be a night show. I can't run the night show by myself. Got something to bounce off of. Let me put this in here.
Well,
Okay.
around midnight's when the next wave comes in.
Next wave.
Oh yeah, it's usually around
Oh, for
between now and
viewers.
midnight.
Yeah, you're
A
right.
bunch of people show up.
Yeah.
Well, between now and top of the hour.
Shit. I fucked a lot of shit up just now. It's okay.
Bonehead.
I know, right? Let me put the top on here. Look like I can shake shit down. Yeah. It's definitely a process, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, Washburn. God bless you, brother. You have a good one, and we'll see you tomorrow. Dream well, Patriot.
Yeah. I done mess this up a little. It's okay.
Yeah, well,
I mean, not bad for a first run. What?
It's only 9:42 where Nightingale is.
Lucky.
Well, she's on the west coast, the left
Right.
coast.
Wow.
Rangers story. He's getting bigger, dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez.
He's still growing. He's still growing, getting bigger.
All right. Let me attempt this. All right.
Told you I got a new phone, right?
Oh, did you? Nice.
They were
How'd
gonna.
you
Well, I'm broke now.
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
but
that happens.
it fell out my pocket and hit the concrete and shattered badly.
Oh,
So I had to get it replaced. And in order to get it fixed, it was going to cost me $120.
geez.
And that was just to replace the glass, you know.
Right.
Well, Cricket had a deal. I could upgrade my phone, and it was going to cost me, after everything's said and done, only $115 for a new phone.
Oh, that's not horrible.
Right. Between that and dog food wiped me out. And then that guy didn't show up to get the puppy. So
Right.
kind of. I've had two people back out of buying puppies, and this guy he put me off for a week, but he'll get the puppy.
Right.
There's another lady out there that's supposed to be getting a hold of me. She wants one of them, but she hasn't gotten a hold of me.
Oh.
She wanted one pretty bad. Yeah. Uncle Perry.
I'm about to do something a little dangerous here. Hang on. I don't have enough room on top of my desk for this shit. What the fuck?
Yeah. I don't know how much fuel's in the generator at the moment.
That's fine, bro. If you need to jump off, that's okay.
But yeah, I'm on generator time right now, so I don't want to run it out too bad.
Right.
Been doing good though on the solar power.
Well,
I haven't
good.
had to run the generator. I haven't had to run the generator in over a week.
Oh wow.
So, yeah. Except for when I needed the well. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
Yeah,
God bless you all.
Look at this thing and figure out how to use it.
Yeah. So God bless you all, and I'm gonna go ahead and duck out. But
Right. Guys, we're gonna need
Very well.
people up here in the next 2 or 3 minutes if we're gonna have a night show. I'm just letting you guys all know. That's the real time frame too, not a K time. We'll need somebody up here in 5 minutes or less.
Dream well, Patriots, and I will see you tomorrow night. Remember, stay strong in your faith, because we got to go through hell to get to heaven. All right? I'll see you tomorrow night.
Take it easy, Wiz. Man, Nightingale's leaving too. Shoot. Yes. Yes, I am, Skull. I'm actually threatening you with a good time, though, if you follow through, if you come up. So, there is that. God, these things just only roll fucking maybe. Well, that one's long. It's these. I don't know. I'm gonna have to work with it. Oh yeah, that's cool. Nightingale, you can play and talk. Right on. Oh, bro, I love fade outs, especially when they're really good. See, what happened is that the bottom part here didn't fill up. So now I gotta go through each one of these and knock them down and work with them. So there's an extra step that I didn't think was required. That's slightly annoying. So now I got 30 of these things to go through. I'm going to post the link one more time. If no one comes up, I'm just going to go ahead and shut down. I mean, we only have 5 viewers anyways. And it's 1 a.m. here. Almost. Dang it. All of them turned out that way, too. Like, all of them are almost empty down here towards the base of the top of the filter tip. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I might just go back and watch Riverdale some more. Take my joints upstairs and go watch Riverdale. Which, by the way, is an amazing show. I know it's old. It's been out for a few years, and there's 5 seasons. And I have not seen all 5 seasons. I'm only in season 2, so no spoilers. Riverdale. It's based off the Archie comic characters. Yeah, it's pretty good. God, I've got to like basically jack off each one of these fucking joints just to get it to slip down there. Sorry about that analogy, but still. Oh, God, I've made a mess. There's so much weed just everywhere. Oh, that's a good one. That's a keeper. At least I'm not having to. Bro, Skull, we could literally talk about anything. Anything and everything. I'd much rather talk about your mama. Hey, Valentine. I got the link for you there. What, watching me, you like watching me pack these cones here? Doing my little tap, tap, tap. If you can all hear the tapping, that's some ASMR right there. Let me just speak really softly. We're packing cones now. Fucking stoner ASMR. I can't. Well, I could technically do that, but I would have to stream from my phone. And that's something I really don't want to do. Because that means I would have to go up and get my charger cable. Oh no! I dropped a cone. Hey, Valentine.
Wow, it works.
Hi.
Hi.
Whoa, was that your Halloween costume?
A couple years ago, yeah.
That was awesome.
I got lucky. I went to a party of like 4,000 people, and I was the only one that had that costume. I was like,
Oh, wow.
win.
Hey.
Hi, Nightingale.
Hey, Nightingale.
Valentine. Hi, Apex.
Hey, it's late night for the ladies. Yes.
It's
So, how was everyone's night tonight?
It was slow night,
Yeah,
but busy day.
I hear that. I had to go. Well, first off, I had to go collect $100. There's that. And then,
That's always good.
which is, I guess, this is really a chore. I just have to drive. But I ended up going to my dude's house. I had to pick up $100 from him. Then I went to Mom's house. Got a whole bunch of green tomatoes and some basil.
Yum.
Right. I have every intention of making fried green tomatoes on stream one night.
I've never had them.
I haven't either. That's why I got them. I'm one of those type of people that, well, okay. I actually don't have any foods that I dislike. Yet. I haven't tried every food yet. But I'm trying to find that first one that I don't like. But I think that might have to include some world travel. But I'm gonna make with that basil, I'm gonna make a homemade pesto. So yeah, that should be pretty good. And then what else did I do today? It just involved a lot of driving. That's what my main thing was for today. Was just God, read. Sorry, I read. I just dropped all the joints today. They literally just rolled.
Oh no.
Yeah, they all came a tumbling down.
That's no good.
You know what I compare these joints to, like when they first come out of this machine. You know, have you ever given someone a handshake or something and they're just super limp wristed? That's basically what this is doing. It's a limp wrist.
Oh, that's no good.
It's a limp wrist joint.
Oh, Apex.
I know. Did you miss Salty Cracker Night? Yes, Skull. You definitely. Reading is encouraged. Oh, see, this is why I love you guys. You can make me laugh. Nightingale, how was your night?
It was good. The trick or treating, like the kids came around pretty early. It was like 5:30. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, it was odd. So I did from 5:30 to 8, and it was fun. It was very calm, relaxing. Had a bonfire out front in the yard. Everything was all set.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Our house is always the place that's a place to go to. So thankfully, there's a lot of families and kids, so I felt good about it.
There you go.
Let's see. Now I'm just
How old you got
relaxing.
trick or
I
treaters?
seriously just finished cleaning up probably like by like 9:30 because we closed up at 9 and cleaned up by
Right.
9:30, and now I'm just chilling. I'm just chilling on my smoke, listening in, guys.
Nice.
Also
Yeah.
playing a video game, so I might be slightly distracted, but I am paying attention.
Oh no, you're cool. Which one are you playing? What you playing?
I'm playing Dying Light for the PS4.
Oh, I've watched some playthroughs of Dying Light. That looks like a great game.
You should see my playthroughs. I have them on my gamer channel. I just started doing more recently this last few days. It
Yeah.
has been hella fun. I totally got like some badass shit right now, and someone's helping me go through it that's like major pro right now. I started in the beginning, so I had nothing. I
awesome.
erased everything. So it's just
Right.
been like hella fun. Hella good.
That's
It's hella
awesome.
so I'm just keeping to the Halloween mood, listening, having fun.
Right.
Just keep a good attitude.
See, I wish I had the. I need to get a new graphics card, something that's better than what I have, and then I can start playing my Friday the 13th game again.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, you should. It's fun sometimes going on. I haven't done multiplayer co-op before until just recently, so
Yeah.
that's why it's like really fun right now, and I'm just having a blast with it.
There you go. Well, that's the point. You gotta have fun with video games. That's actually part of the reason I stopped playing Counter-Strike was because I just kept getting mad.
Oh, when I get mad at a game, I put it away for a while. I get pissed.
Yep. Oh.
I'm trying to figure out what to do.
Every single one is just.
Oh, that would drive me nuts. And you said
Like
you
I'm
have
literally
30 of
having to
those?
tap each one down like a cigarette.
Oh shit!
There's your
Calling
ASMR.
you. I need a mute.
Does that work? And we're packing the joint. Seriously, I need to get some of those ASMR microphone ears like the girls have, and just do like stoner ASMR. I really should. And now we're packing a bowl, everyone, and we're wait, hold up. Where's the sound effect? And we're lighting the bowl. Oh man.
Yeah, just let me on with the tablet. I had no problems.
That's cool. So the tablet finally worked then.
Yeah.
That was the key. Right on.
The iPhone was crap.
Yeah. Well, I usually stay away from the iPhones. Not really anything Apple in general.
That's the first thing I ever had problems with it doing, though.
Right.
So I was surprised. I tried everything though. So
no, yeah, I was helping you with that. I definitely remember.
Yeah. I tried Firefox. I tried Chrome. I tried going through YouTube. Nothing was working on my phone.
Heck, we even got into the settings that one time.
I tried going into settings. Yep.
Man. Yep. I state again, 3 days into owning my the only iPhone I ever owned, I wanted to throw it off with a 4-story balcony of my apartments.
No.
Like, no! Just go full on with it. You know what I need to get is I need to get. There I go again. I just can't help it. These joints are so sexy. I need to get a tripod or some sort of mount for my phone in the car. That way I can stream while I'm driving.
Yeah.
I think that'd be kind of cool. Go on little Apex adventures.
Yeah. That would be nice.
Yeah. I've got some cool ideas for possible shows. I ended up getting a hold of Quarter Black Garrett from Louder with Crowder. Asked if he wanted to come on, but he's so busy with his own stuff. It would almost be impossible. Plus, I found out that a lot of these celebrities. Okay, for instance, I actually looked into getting Michael Francis, the former mobster turned Christian. Yeah. You realize I found out that it costs $10,000 for 1 hour to have him.
Holy shit!
Yeah, it's freaking ridiculous. Alex Jones, I'm sure he costs a pretty penny too.
Oh, I'm sure.
But that might be still though. If I don't know.
There's so much better things you can spend that money on.
This is absolutely true. A road trip up to Michigan.
Yeah, see?
Yeah. Actually, that might be coming sooner than later. I don't know. I really like Lake Michigan in the winter, especially when it's all frozen over and stuff, and you see you go down to like South Haven or something, and you see the lighthouse is just all iced over, and it's just so cool, so picturesque.
I love Lake Michigan.
I really,
especially in the winter. I love it in the summer. I love all the dunes.
Oh man, one of these days we might have to go up to Sleeping Bear.
Oh yeah, I've been there. Yeah,
I love Sleeping Bear.
Yeah,
that's a heck of a trek, though, down to the.
Yeah, it is. I have friends that live by like Portage. I don't know if you know where that is.
Oh yeah, I know about Portage. Yeah.
Yeah, in Michigan City, and I always used to travel there when I was like in high school because their grandparents lived there and they lived in Michigan, and then when they died, they moved back to Indiana. But I spent a lot of time in Indiana when I was younger.
Man, oh, don't ever come to Indiana. It's horrible here.
I loved it there, but it was the north part of the state.
Well, yeah. Now, we might have to get you down to southern Indiana. That's more like where the rolling hills and all the forests are.
Okay, I've never been there. I've been where the sand dunes and all the trees are.
We got like Hoosier National Park down southern Indiana, Morgan Monroe State Park. Lots of cool stuff down there. There's actually a historical village in Mitchell, Indiana called Spring Mill State Park. And it's not a recreation. It's the actual original like 1800s buildings.
That's awesome.
Yeah. They've got a blacksmith shop, a full-on a grain a grain mill. It uses the creek for the wheel to grind the grain. They make breads there and stuff. It's really good. But yeah, I went on a little tour of over this last summer. The Indiana Park Service was having like there were like 30 different parks, and you had to check them off when you went to them. And
that's cool.
Yeah, and if you did it, and if you got all 30 of them, you submit it, and they would give you a 1 year free pass for getting into any park in the state.
Oh, I would have done that for sure.
Oh, it was great. I didn't make it all to all of them. I actually got to 27 of them. And then,
damn.
Yeah, and then the Jeep started acting up. So there was that. I was actually shortly after I got back from Wiz's. The Jeep started acting up. So
yeah,
that hit that I took while I was down there, it was just rough when the wheel came off the back. Yeah, yeah, that sucked. But you know what? It was a learning experience. That was the first time I had done rear drum brakes on a Jeep on the ground.
I've never done drum brakes. I don't know how to do them.
It's annoying. I will tell you.
I know how to do disc brakes. They're easy.
Disc brakes are easy, yeah. Disc brakes are super easy compared to drum brakes. With drum brakes, you got to take both sides off, and then look at how the other one's set up in order to figure out how to do the other side. And like you just do the mirror image sort of deal. But there's so many like little springs and clips, and it's just ugh.
Yeah, my dad would always do the disc brakes, but he'd make me do the front brakes. So, and once I took my car and the brakes done, and it cost me $250. I never told my dad I did that. I was like, he'd kill me.
Oh yeah. Oh man. Just for a reference, this is how many I have finally.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that thing makes like crazy amounts. Wait. Up we go. Oh, not that far up. Oh no.
You broke the bears.
I did. I broke myself. Hang on a second. Oh, wait. That might be bad to break myself. Break yourself, fool. Hang on a sec. Take that away. I'm going to deactivate my camera. Reactivate it. And video capture. Nope. I poofed away. It's okay. I'll come back eventually. I'm still here. You just get more dancing bears than you bargained for. That's all. At least you can't see all my mess ups now. But yeah, the show last night was pretty cool. There was a band, and they dress up like bugs, and in between each song, they give you little insect facts.
Oh no, shit, that's hilarious!
It's like a hardcore punk band.
Oh, that had to be awesome.
It was awesome. Now, also the cool thing is, I will say this: I ended up taking some two of those mushroom caps last night. It was about a gram worth of mushrooms, and it kicked. Whoa.
Now it's gonna. Okay, there's fine now.
Yeah. They had this background track going where just like strange guitar sounds and like whoa, whoa, wall. You know, some of that kind of stuff. And it kicked in while that, like, it hit the peak right then when that was all going on right before the show. And it was just a slow ride throughout the rest of it.
What happened? Did you get your boogie food? Let me stir it. I'll stir it for you. We'll be back. I'll stir it for you. Oh, let me see. Get away from Mexico.
Hero? Yo, are we back? Testing 1, 2. Cool, we're back.
Okay, I found it. I don't need the link.
All right. Oh, there we go. Oh, no. What happened? Rip. Moo!
What is going on?
What's up, Don? How's it going, buddy?
So I am severely bandwidth limited tonight.
Yeah.
Apparently, I'm sharing a cell tower with 500 million other Southern Californians.
Oh,
There we go.
joy.
Hey, Valentine, how you doing?
Hi, Don.
But I wanted to at least jump up and show support and tell you that there's one or two of us lurking in the background.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, I see we got 2 viewers right now.
We missed you when you didn't come back on last night.
I know. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to fall asleep that hardcore, but I done smoked myself silly at that show. And had a couple edibles.
You looked like you were feeling good in that picture. I'll tell you what. You look like you were having a good time.
He was having a real good time, yeah. But we discussed this. You need to work on moderation skills here, remember?
You're right. You're right. But yeah, no, there's no buts. You're right.
But no, I just wanted to get up here and say hey to Nightingale and say hey to Valentine and say hey to you and say hey to everybody and say hey. But I don't know how long I'll last because again I'm looking at my bandwidth meter and I'm 0.97 megabytes down.
That's ridiculous.
It's pretty lame, yeah. I'm surprised I'm actually not gurgling and digitized already.
Right. Am I coming through this microphone or am I coming through this microphone?
I'd say you're coming through that microphone.
This one right here?
That microphone.
Okay. That's real. I just got it.
That's the one, right? Right, Valentine?
Yeah, that one.
It's that one.
That one. Yeah.
Man.
I need to get another
Good times. What's up, Don?
I need another avatar.
There we
Yes.
go.
That's a pretty looking bud.
Is Canoes to the Moon still in there somewhere?
I'm not sure.
1018.
I know there's me typing through his account.
Oh, see, that's what that is. Okay.
Yeah. I'm almost done. I've got 4 more cones left to pack down.
Nice.
Right. It's taking entirely way too long. Next time I'm going to do this the right way.
I was going to say I hope you're doing that over some kind of flat surface that you can recover from some of
Yes, I'm doing this completely over my table here. You should
So if
see
you were
the
doing that
pile.
like over a shag carpet or something, that would really suck.
That would be horrible, right? But yeah. That's where I'm doing it right over this. Oh, that'd be a cool downward photo shot there. Hang on a sec. Let's try this. Let's get some beautiful footage of this. Roll that beautiful beating footage.
So I'm going to let you in on a little secret, like my first, my 12th, my 72nd dealer told me when I was trying to, when I was quote unquote going to make my fortune in dealing weed.
Yes.
You're never going to make any money in dealing weed when you smoke the product.
Smoke it all.
That's true. I do kind of pull a Scarface, don't I?
So, I mean, dude, I applaud every effort, but I fall down on that every time.
Me too. Yeah. I buy it out. I'm like, I'm going to sell half of this and smoke the other half myself. A week later,
Never works like that.
Nope. The opportunities just, I mean, I hit people up. It's not out of lack of trying. It's just maybe I'm re-upping at the wrong time. I just need to learn when people's payday schedules are.
That's always good to know.
Yeah. Usually.
I gotta think the market is there.
Oh, it's gotta be. I mean,
yeah.
Indiana has an 87% approval rating for recreational. Shit, there should be a market there.
Well, I mean, just look at the yuppies going to the fucking dispensary and how much they're dropping.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not even a yuppie, and I can speak for myself, and I can say that every time I go, I'm dropping $200. Sometimes more.
Yep.
Every time. Every time.
That's rough. Well, I can't say anything because
I can't.
shit,
you know what? My habit apparently is not even close to yours. Okay, I got a bad habit, but apparently it's not close to yours.
Right. You know, the plus side is that I get really, really good deals. Like I just picked up an ounce of this Girl Scout cookie for $75-$80.
That's
Okay.
nice.
It's a little seedy, but not horrible. And they're like super immature seeds too. Like like for instance, like that one right there.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. Like they're the green, not
They
mature ones.
seed.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, dude, if you can flip it, then you can flip it. It's
Well,
but it's a function of being. You got to know who's buying it, and you got to have be in the right place at the right time is what it turns out to be. Actually.
Oh yeah, that's how it goes. Yeah, you're right.
I need a title.
You need a
Why do you need a title? You're already Lord Skull.
Yeah.
I mean, why? How
Well,
much title do you need? It's a little CD, but not. I got you, a little CD.
It's a little CD.
That's funny.
It's a mini disc.
A knee slapper there.
That's like a techie dad joke.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Little CD, but not home. Title. Lord Skull of the Drazers. I mean, is that not good enough?
I mean, I would click on Lord Skull of the Drazers. Oh.
I was gone recording some music, so he didn't hear any of our good material. Well, fine, don't just be that way. Why you got us up here chatting if you're not going to do the fucking, right?
You know what? I should have just started packing
Missed it all,
cones by
see?
hand anyways. I'm down to my last one, guys.
Awesome.
It's been I've worked so hard on this. But at this point, I can now sell each one of these for $4 a pop.
Nice.
Right? I gotta think about what I want to do for the Thanksgiving special. I'm not sure I want to do an indica or a sativa for. Well, actually, I think a sativa would be the best thing for a Thanksgiving special.
You
Mainly
get couch
because you-
locked anyway.
Yeah, you're
All
already
that
putting
food,
stuff in-
man.
Yeah, exactly. See, Valentine gets it.
I mean, you're a little far out for a Thanksgiving special, aren't you? In Southern Maine? Right.
Man.
I mean, you should be running a pre Black Friday kind of thing, you know. Buy 2 get 5 free or some shit like that.
It's the Black Friday Bundaroo.
Exactly. Come on down to Crazy Cryptos, where the weed deals are insane.
They're insane. Now I gotta pick up all my joints that I just dropped.
We got blueberries, we got indicas, buy 3 pre-rolls, get a free fucking something. Get a free baggie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the when you buy 4. Oh,
Exactly.
oh.
You
That'd
take
be
everything. Cash, credit card, bitcoins, gold,
Well, I
silver.
do. I accept PayPal. I accept cash and Bitcoin.
Gold, silver, hard currency, small children. We'll take it all.
Come on, Chad Nibblefus. Roll those faster.
Exactly, right?
Have a fucking Chinese sweatshop down here in the basement rolling fucking joints all day.
Using your new fucking cone stuffer, right?
Yeah.
Trying to stuff cones with your fucking. I can see it now.
Right?
Hundreds of little 12-year-olds stuffing cones.
And if you're really good, Santa won't bring you coal for Christmas.
Guys with machine guns walking in the alley.
I feel like I might have to relocate to Panama for this.
Interesting rocks and driftwood. You know, you got to be real left-wing to accept driftwood. I mean, interesting rocks, you can make an argument for that, but driftwood, come on.
Man, you don't want to catch no driftwood, bro.
That's as left-wing as it gets. Next thing you know, you're fucking listening to Edie Brickell and the New Bohemians there.
Oh my gosh.
Dipping
He's not
patchouli
wrong.
oil behind, putting patchouli oil behind your ears at that time.
Jeez.
Oh my gosh.
Yes. So much yes. Now, if I were a baggie, where would I be?
Where would I be?
I've got a bag of leaf, not actual. This is what I was going to use for tea. I was going to make little individual tea bags of can of tea, but I feel like I need this bag more. Oh, yeah, I need the bag more.
Well, I'll be brutally honest with you. You can never have too much weed.
This is very true. I try telling people this, but then they're like, nope, you got to put your hands behind your back.
No. There was an old saying back in the 70s, you can get through times of no money with weed easier than you can get through times of no weed with money.
That's very true. I like that. point.
Most of the time, if I've got a fistful of cash, I find myself looking for somebody with a sack of weed.
You know, that usually happens to me too. I've got to get one of those cigarette injectors, the tobacco, where you put the tube on and then pull the
You can go
lever.
on eBay and get one of those for almost nothing out of China. Sounds
Yeah,
like
that's what I'm gonna have to end up doing.
Sounds like you're preparing for your next weed rolling empire. Is that what I'm hearing?
Actually, I'm thinking about preparing for my trip down to Florida.
You going down to Florida? What are you doing in Florida?
Well, I'm gonna go relax. That's the key part. It's just I'm gonna go relax.
Nice.
Finally.
And how you gonna do that?
I'm flying down. Grandma and Grandpa have a condo down there, so I'm gonna go visit for a week and just kind of relax by the pool, do some fishing, maybe hit the beach. Yeah. I heard a cat.
Yeah, that's one of my cats.
Meow.
Little pain in the ass.
So you're going down to. So is Grandma and Grandpa going to be at the condo?
Grandma is. Unfortunately, Grandpa passed away. It's still. I mean, it's their condo. It's Grandma and Grandpa.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's why you got the vax, so you could go see Grandma. I get it.
Yep.
Taking advantage.
She did call me
of that
though.
grandma
She
mode.
actually did call me and said, "I really wish you would get the vax before I die." Yeah. Yeah. Way to go, Grandma. Thanks for the manipulation.
No guilt there.
No, none whatsoever.
Not a.
It's such a loving family. No, they do. They mean well, but their views are not in line with mine or really anyone else's here. So it's that constant battle.
I am not even going to touch that. I'm gonna let that one slip off to the side. Lord, yeah, we can do some cow jokes. Let's bring some cow jokes, brother.
Ooh, cow jokes? Shit.
Jokes from the book that I am writing. Millions of terrible cow jokes. Okay. Dude, bring them. Bring us your A material cow jokery. I'll even put a moo bitch up there.
You know what? If it's good, I'll tell you what. If it's good, the what was it? The Order of the Divine Bovine or whatever it is, we'll endorse it.
What does a cow use to go shopping? It's not a cow shopping. It couldn't be an udder.
That's
udder
utterly
shopping
ridiculous.
cart? Udder cart? I don't know. I'm listening. I don't know.
What does the cow use to go shopping?
It's gonna be lame though. I can see it. Come on.
Yeah. All right, go ahead.
Cow money. I don't know. Jokes are already.
Shit.
I was expecting at least something lame. Come on.
Yeah, I was thinking. I thought he was gonna say like, "Oh well, no, that wouldn't make sense." Never mind. I'm fucking up someone else's joke now.
Cow money. I can see it.
Where do fish keep their money?
I don't know.
Riverbanks.
Riverbanks.
God.
There's your bad joke.
Okay. So I had this joke one time. It's a long joke.
Yeah.
It's a pretty funny joke.
You should tell it.
Let me see if I can tell it. So there was this guy, Bubba, right? Bubba knew everybody. Bubba knew everybody. So Bubba's sitting there dropping names. Let me see, how does it start? Because it's timing. Let me see if I can figure this out. So Bubba says that he knew Ronnie Reagan, because this is when I heard this way back in the day. So Bubba knew the president of the United States. And then there was some guy listening to Bubba who said, well, that's just horseshit. You don't know the president of the United States, Ronnie Reagan. And Bubba says, well, sure I do. Let's go to the White House and I'll show you. So he bets him, says, here's $1 million, or I'll bet you $1 million you don't know the president. He says, okay, fine, let's go to the White House. So they go to the White House, this guy and Bubba, and they go in through the Oval Office, into the Oval Office, past all these heads of state. And Bubba goes in and he says, Ronnie. And Ronnie says, Bubba, how you doing? Sit down, have a jelly bean. We're discussing affairs of state. Bubba says, no, sorry, can't stay. And Bubba makes his way out with his friend, and friend says, okay, so, here's your $1 million. And then Bubba is talking to him again, and Bubba says, I know the Pope. Dude says, no way in fuck you know the Pope. There's just no way in hell that Bubba knows the Pope, right? So Bubba says, sure, I know the Pope. Let's and dude says, well, I'll bet you $1,000 or $1 million you don't know the Pope. Bubba says, sure, okay, I'll bet you. Let's go. They go over to Vatican City and do basically the same thing. They go into Vatican City, and Bubba's in there. They all go past the heads of state in to see the Pope, and then right as they're about to see the Pope, Bubba says to dude, he says, okay, so I got to go in here by myself to see the Pope, but me and the Pope will be out on the balcony in just a few minutes waving to the masses. So just, hopefully that's enough proof. Dude says, sure, that's enough proof. And sure enough, 10 minutes later, dude's out there talking, to the Pope. But Bubba's out there on the balcony with the Pope waving to the masses. And, him and the Pope are waving. And what's that?
Bubba knows all.
Bubba knows everybody. Fuck yeah, Bubba knows everybody in the world. So Bubba and the Pope are up there on the balcony, and Bubba looks down and sees his buddy. He's passed out cold on the concrete. So Bubba runs down and he says, he's throwing some water on him, trying to get him revived. And he says, well, what's the problem? I don't understand. Why are you passed out? He says, well, you know what? I could handle it when you knew Ron Reagan. I could handle it when you knew the Pope. But I couldn't handle it when the guy behind me here in the masses taps me on the shoulder and says, hey, who's that guy up there with Bubba?
Oh, that's good.
I told you a long and lame joke. I'm sorry.
I like that. No, I love the story to them. They're perfect.
Who's that guy
It
up
was
there with
well
Bubba?
told.
Well, it's a timing thing, and I'm not. I wasn't real good at it. I could have told that a lot better. But thank you very much.
It's perfect. It sounded like you're telling the story.
That's
what made it so good. Was the fact that when you said it, it didn't sound like some scripted thing. It sounded like you were actually telling the story.
Exactly.
Yeah. I was, because I knew Bubba. I remember who Bubba was.
I remember Bubba.
I met Bubba. I remember this guy Bubba one time.
Let's go, Bubba.
But yeah, that's about the best clean joke I got. All the rest of them are Navy jokes.
Oh no.
Generally involve, animals and some sort of deviant sexual idea of some kind.
Have you heard that one about the farmer who couldn't get his bull to mate with the we're just gonna get his bull to mate?
I have not. No.
Oh my. Okay. So there's this old farmer. He's having trouble getting his bull to mate with the other cows and stuff. And he goes down to the local co-op and is like, guys, he's talking to the farmers like, guys, I can't get my bull to mate. So one of the other farmers says, stick your fingers inside the cow's, pussy, whatever, vagina, whatever. We're gonna keep it clean. Them female parts and put it in the bull's nose. And it's like, oh wow, okay. So he goes home, tries this, instant raging hard on from the bull. And it's like, wow. So later that night, he's in bed, with his wife and stuff, and tries the same trick. Sticks his fingers in, puts it up to his nose, and immediately gets just this raging erection. Wakes up his wife's like, hey, look at this, look at this. She turns the lights on and says, why'd you wake me up for a nosebleed?
God, no.
Oh, that's just sick.
It can get worse.
So
I did not see that coming.
Yeah,
Nope.
me either. And it was kind of good too. Just kind of, deviated off there at the nosebleeds. That was good. I like that.
Yeah.
A little sick, but
Hey,
Just-
it's a cow joke.
just tasteless enough to be exactly a cow joke. All right, I got a cow joke. I got another cow
Okay.
joke. So two cows up on the hill, right? Stop me if you've heard this.
Okay.
Two cows out in the pasture up on a hill, right? Two bulls, as a matter of fact, two bulls. One bull, one old bull, and one young bull, right? Two bulls up on a hill, looking down over a pasture full of cows, right? And the young bull, he's all excited and everything. He's like, all right, let's run down there and fuck some of them cows. And he's all dancing around. And, let's go. Come on, let's go. The old bull's like, you know what? Let's not. In other words, let's walk down there
Right.
and fuck them all.
Oh.
Oh no.
That's it. That's my bull joke.
That's great.
Let's walk down there and fuck them all.
Oh man. With that said, why did the eel cross the road?
I have no idea.
To get to the other tide.
Oh my God.
Oh
What
no.
the fuck? Oh.
As a kid, I had this little tiny book called 100 Fishy Jokes. The riverbank one and the eel one both came out of that book.
I like
It's
the
only one I
riverbank.
can remember.
Thank you, Skull, for being patient enough for me to do that one again.
Yeah.
Mooney. I like that. Mooney. What is that? Mooney?
Mooney? Oh, yeah, Mooney.
That was Mooney.
What did the cow used to go shopping? Mooney.
Mooney.
Oh, man. I still think my favorite joke is the one about the 6-year-old and the transvestite and his dad and stuff. Yeah, that was pretty funny.
I hadn't heard that one. Is that?
Oh God,
Tell that
6-year-old
one real
goes
quick.
up. Yeah, 6-year-old goes up to his dad and says, "Daddy, what's a transvestite?" Dad looks at his son and says, "Go ask your mom. He'll know."
Okay. Yeah, that is kind of funny.
Yeah. It's not PC whatsoever.
Those are the best ones.
They really are. They really, truly are.
I mean, and here's what it comes down to. Listen, I don't care who you are, what you do, whatever your freak is. I just reserve the right to point and laugh. That's all.
Oh, you have small pee-pee.
I don't care what you do or who you do it to. I really don't. But expect me to point and laugh. It's just anyway.
I agree. I do agree. Oh man, I really need to freaking shave this little bottom part. It's so freaking itchy.
So I did what you were doing. I was growing mine out, and it didn't get itchy, but it got so long that it was, it was.
How long was it?
It was too long. Way too long.
Oh man.
It got all raggedy, and I started looking like a fucking, what was the word? I started looking like
a ragamuffin.
Colonel Sanders on crack. Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders. Yeah, Colonel Sanders with a meth problem. Y'all come on down here.
Y'all go back down here.
Y'all come on down here and get some of them legs.
Oh my god.
So yeah, I had this like white goatee action going on.
That's hilarious. You know what's funny is I can't look at the KFC logo anymore without seeing a stick figure with a giant head.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, somebody finally pointed that out to me, and I'm like, y'all suck. Yeah.
You know, it's stuff like that that you'd prefer just not to know.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, like for real.
I mean, we need to have some kind of thing that, yeah, exactly. We need to have some kind of thing in our push button, a big red button that says, can I unsee
Memory erase.
Exactly.
Final format.
I got to tell you, there's some shit that if I didn't have it up in there, that I'd live a better life. I probably would.
Right? See, I had one of those moments when I was at the last gathering of the Juggalos. The parking lot parties before the actual festival opens is amazing, except for the next morning when it's porta potty actually full. Oh, it's rough. I wish I could delete those images from my brain.
Along those same lines, an entire row of 7 porta potties exploding in fucking sequence. Shit flying for fucking 100 feet in all directions. Literally.
How did this happen?
Don't know. Still don't know. I couldn't run away fast enough, though. Shit got all over everywhere. And again, one of those things you just can't unsee.
It's
Wish
true.
you could.
Okay, speaking of exploding porta potties, someone ended up putting same festival, Gathering of the Juggalos, that 2019. Somebody, it wasn't me, I promise, but somebody put one of those one of the sky, one of the mortar rockets, for fireworks into the pot itself, down inside the tank, and that thing just.
Oh wow!
It was definitely a mess.
Did you hear about the dead show in Hershey Park about that guy? He climbed. He was fucked up and he climbed into the porta potty, and he got stuck in there, and it was gross, full of shit and piss, and the fire department had to come and cut him out.
Why would you? Was he high on drugs?
Oh yeah, really high. It was a dead concert. Come on.
Yeah,
so gross. True. I'd have to like scrub my skin off. I need new skin.
He was a groundhog. Just popping up out of the hole.
Yep, they couldn't get him out. They had to cut him out.
Oh man, I feel bad for him, but at the same time, I gotta laugh my ass off.
As long as it's not you.
Imagine the guy that's got to take the jaws of life into that motherfucker.
Oh man.
I mean, you really feel bad for the first responder. He's rolling up in there, and there's shit everywhere. All this high-tech gear trying to get this guy out. Fucking he's clearly up on meth, you know.
So we would have to feed you oxygen through a mask.
Exactly.
Somebody make me a giant snorkel.
I feel sorry for the fireman that's got to take the jaws of life into that thing. I really do, though.
I guess when he came out, he was all blue.
He's a fucking blueberry. No, he's Violet from Willy Wonka. It is a Hershey. No, just no.
If I would have been there, I don't even think I could have watched that.
No, definitely
I would have had to walk away from that one.
I'd be laughing my ass off too hard. People be like, God, bro, this is such a serious moment. Nah, bro, this is just a shitty situation. Oh, man. Just yes. You know what I forgot to bring down? I brought the industrial size stuff down. I forgot to bring my little hand grinder.
So my wife grinds a lot of my weed now. Pretty much all of my weed now.
Oh, lucky.
Nice.
I was totally
I said exactly the same thing. I was so lucky that I said, well, I'd buy her own grinder, and so I did. I bought her own little brand new red killer little fucking aluminum grinder.
Oh,
it's like
nice.
a 4-level, probably a $20 job.
Wow.
Yeah. It's awesome. She likes grinding it. I think
Wiz Khalifa, the rapper, he's got this one that's like fucking just giant, and it's actually like somebody custom made it for him. It's got you know how like some of those small grinders have like the little turn thing on top that you just, instead of spinning the top cap, you spin the little whatever it is, and it chops it up. This is that in like giant size. You can do like freaking ounces at a time.
Damn.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts. Let's see if I can find the picture really quick. Wiz Khalifa grinder. Yeah, this thing. It's got an actual like wheel on it.
Holy shit.
That's a grinder right there.
Yeah, but I mean, come on now. You gotta buy
that's too much.
You gotta be a guy that's buying a pound of weed a week for something like that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So you're either growing your own or
Yeah.
you're going broke.
Very true. True on both fronts.
I mean, I know what my habit costs, and it's nowhere near enough to fill that grinder.
Yeah, no. Well, you know, he's got an entourage to watch after too, so.
So is that part of entourage benefits that, you know?
I guess so. I mean, if you're part of Wiz's entourage, you're probably getting a lot of free smoke.
Yeah, I guess.
Just a thought. About the same as, well, here's something. Snoop Dogg's blunt roller makes, I think it was $20,000 a year or something like that, just for rolling blunts.
Damn.
Yeah.
The world is a twisted fucking place.
Mm-hmm.
Because when I was growing up, I mean, all that shit was illegal.
Mm-hmm.
Now
It's
now
crazy
a
how
career
far
path.
it's come.
Now it's a career path.
Yeah.
I mean,
I honestly find it's nuts how far we've come since, like, just, you know, the 60s and 70s when prohibition was like really fuck you up.
Dudes making careers out. I mean, I saw a sampler, not a sampler, a professional weed analyst.
Really?
For the Seattle Times, makes $50,000 a year.
Damn.
So what is he, just like a taste tester?
This is the guy that sits there, smokes weed, and writes a fucking 2-page paper on it. How it tastes, what it does, blah 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 blah. $50,000 a year.
I wish I could do that.
Your rollers, your professional rollers.
Yeah.
Some of those guys that are in entourages are pulling down
The
probably
fucking
40K.
roll paper artists. Yeah.
It's these guys' job to have a blunt on hand, or not just a blunt, but a blunt, a cone, a twist, a whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever dude is smoking, it's his job to have one of those freshly twisted on hand.
Mm-hmm.
And for that, he makes $40,000 a year.
That's
wow.
I mean, okay. I mean, I really don't know what else to say. I'd do that in a second. Well, I guess I'd do it for a while.
Oh yeah. But your skills got to be up there. That's the thing is, I was watching this. Go ahead.
We didn't have anything like that to strive for. We had that's like Olympic fucking, that's Olympic grade weed twisting. And so when I was a youngster, listen, it's kind of like if you're a youngster and you see a fucking astronaut and you say, hey, I want to be an astronaut. Well, if you're a youngster and you see a $40,000 a year weed twister, you're like, hey, I can aspire to be a $40,000 a year weed twister. And so you hone your skills accordingly. You go to the right schools and classes and you get all the right training, and you train at the foot you train at the feet of the master, and you get your ninja twisting skills up, and next thing you know, you're the fucking top of the heap on the fucking twisting circuit, and everybody wants to be like you.
Yeah.
They're saying, well, whose papers do you use? Well, I'm a cone man myself. So. Yeah. But anyway, I'm just saying, there's a whole career path there that I really would love to have had.
There's a dude out in Sacramento. He's in his, I think he's in his mid-20s right now, but he's known for his rolling paper artwork. Basically, one of the coolest things I saw him make was an AK-47 that was like yay big, and he sold it for $20,000. It was completely filled with weed. It was a joint. It was an AK-47.
Oh, you gotta be shitting me.
Yeah, no, like I was on a Vice documentary. He got basically he met up with this dude in private plane and the whole 9 yards, $20,000 or something like that for this entire thing. And this is what his job is he rolls these crazy ass joints for people.
Wow.
Right? Puts my rolling skills to shame. Although I will say that I found out that rolling with hemp paper works a lot better than this paper, the actual rolling papers. Because you can wet it and then smooth it out and actually shape it to where you need to go, which is kind of cool. Guys, we officially have one viewer, and I believe that might be Paul.
Be who?
I'm going to go ahead and call him out. But, hey,
yeah,
I was right. It is Skull.
That's hilarious. I'm gonna have to hit it pretty soon anyway. Start to fade out.
Yeah, I'm on that slow fade out too. I roll my joints and I'm good for. You realize if I smoked one of these a day, it would get me through a month.
That's not gonna happen.
No, that's definitely not. Oh my gosh, he's running the chat audio through a music visualizer. That's great. I remember Winamp used to have some really good visualizers. Milk Drop, yeah, that was a good one. Had a whole bunch of really nifty stuff. Oh. Wait, Don, are you actually outside right now?
No, this is from previous.
Oh, okay.
Yesterday.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Oh man, the slope of that roof would be great for solar. I love the mountains in the background.
That's just beautiful there.
Yeah.
Lots of nice mountains. Very happy with the view there. Those mountains are California. You can see California literally.
Oh wow. That's so cool. You're literally on the edge.
That's where the RV will go. That's the parking lot. That's the back of the house.
Nice.
Dog. Jeep.
The doggo. Man.
I'll put a pool in there.
I was about to say the only thing you're missing right now is a swimming pool. Don, when you do build the swimming pool, you should build it up so you've got a grotto like the Playboy Mansion. I always kind of wanted one of those. Do like a jelly bean shaped pool. Have one half of it where it's got the grotto, but you can climb up on top of that and slide down and slide into the pool. I think that'd be kind of cool.
That would be wonderful. That would be nice if I could afford it.
Yeah, that's a good, that's a new car right there.
That's a new car, exactly.
That's that type of pool. I've got a buddy who does that type of building for swimming pools. I got one to come out and take a look at the land and out of my
I'm
place.
sure he ain't cheap either.
Oh gosh, no. He mainly does this for like doctors, lawyers, and local celebrities. Oh man. I got all that left over from the rolling. And that's after empty. I literally ground up this entire thing. It was that full when I started. And actually,
Lord.
This right here finishes out the strawberry. I have no more strawberry cough after this. That went way too quickly. 5 ounces definitely went way fast.
I have just got to get some seeds in the dirt.
Yeah. I need to start. I want to get one of those grow tents and start something indoors. But first, what I've been telling myself for the last almost month that I'm going to buy this guitar pedal. It's from Boss. It's called the RC1 Loop Station. Basically, I can plug in my guitar, lay down like a chord track for like a loop, and then press the button again, and it'll repeat that, and I can play over it, do my lead stuff over it. So then that's going to set me back about $110. So after that, I should be able to get the grow tent. Yeah, Valentine, I'm in the same boat. Oh shit! I keep forgetting how far back this chair leans. Oh, it's so nice though. Right now, I'm actually propped up against the wall. I think if I move forward at all, I would probably fall backwards completely. But, anywho's, well, I'm a little more tired than I realized. Maybe still, I'm not sure. But I believe I'm gonna call it a night, guys.
Yeah, I'm ready to go to bed.
Yeah.
Pass out.
All righty, you crazy kids.
Good to you, brother.
Okay, good night.
Yep. Have a good night, everybody. Skull, don't work too hard on that music.
Bye, Skull.
Night, Skull.
Hey, have a good night.
Night, Valentine. Night, John Boy.
Not Mary Sue. That's not one of the names. All right, guys. It has been an amazing night. I will talk to y'all tomorrow.